Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful week. My name is Todd. This is the Todd Reacts stream where we react to a bunch of different member requested videos off of toddreacts.com. So if you'd like to do that, you can head on over there and request your own and have them on stream. Hope everyone's doing well. It was a short week, I guess, for me. Basically, kind of, sort of. We had that snow day, which doesn't really happen here very often, so we got to work from home, which is always a fun thing. But yeah, it was a short week, I guess. Technically not, technically it wasn't, but it felt like it. and I'll take that as a win. Anyway, if you're unfamiliar with what goes on here, we react to videos. I react to videos. We do it live now, just kind of speed up the whole editing process so we don't have to edit. We just post the whole stream. So I'm kind of editing, quote unquote, on the fly with the little stream deck here. And hope it all goes well. That's basically the gist of it. Again, as I said, if you'd like to request your own videos, you could certainly do so. ToddReacts.com, the season and series tiers that you see before you or how you do so. The season tier gets 2 YouTube video requests per month, and the series tier gets 3 YouTube video requests per month. So go ahead and check that out. If you're on the website, you might notice, wait a minute, there's a lot of merchandise there as well. You can check that out. The winter collection is available right now. Obviously, the winter collection because, well, it's quite cold out there, where I am at least. If it's summertime where you are, I mean, I don't know what to do. do I launch the winter and summer collection at the same time and just leave it up all year long? I don't know. I don't know what to do with you folks in the southern hemisphere. I just don't. I guess you got to buy off season, basically. But I'm wearing the hooded long sleeve tee, as you can see before you. It's super comfortable, super soft. Comes in a variety of sizes, very inclusive, all the way from extra small to 2XL. And the size guide is there in inches and centimeters, depending on which one you use to help you decide which one you need. And yeah, lots of great colors here. I'm wearing the Heather Navy, as you see before you as well. We got the Heather Red, the True Royal, so it's like a royal blue. And then we also have a gray tri-blend as well. Extremely soft. I wonder, what is the materials here? 100% heirloom combed and ring spun cotton. Those are, I don't even know what any of that means, but I can tell you this, it's comfortable. So whatever that is, if I could just have a full closet of whatever that is, it'd be very, very comfy. But go ahead and check it out. Quality is guaranteed on all orders. Lots of great items here for you to see and check out. Go ahead and check it out. Accessories as well. If you're looking for a new phone case, might I suggest the Tough cases, which are brand new. I just put them in the store. We have the MagSafe iPhone Tough case that goes from the 14 all the way to the newest 16 Pro Max. So if you're lucky enough to have one of those, go ahead and protect it the best you can. This is the 2-layer system where you can do like the rubber, and then on top of that is like the hard plastic, so it's like really shock absorbent. So if you're prone to dropping your phone a lot, it'll definitely help. And the Samsung case goes all the way from the S10 to the S24 Ultra, I think is the top of the line. And it comes in glossy and matte, depending on your style preferences. The Rocks glass, you'll see before you, that's brand new into the store as well. Got a nice little energy drink going there. So I'm picking up my steam, and throughout the stream, I'll be picking up more steam. So I always have one available just because, you know, this is usually after work and my brain is a little tired. So I need a little pick-me-up. Pint glass as well. That is brand new to the store. I saw it and I was like, you know what? That would be awesome. And it is. We got an adult beverage in here today because it is Friday. So cheers to Happy Friday. Now, I wish something tastier was in there, but we deal with what we got, right? We deal with what we got. It is a 16 ounce, so it is a full pint. And it's really thick glass too, which is awesome. Which is always nice. I like the I don't know. I like a thicker glass for a pint glass. Just feels more substantial, you know? Go ahead and check those out. Obviously, a lot of great items there as well. I have so many, so many items next to me. As you can tell, I drink a lot during the stream. This is water. Be sure to stay hydrated out there. This is the insulated tumbler. I keep it on me at all times. The throw blanket is literally on the couch. It is soft and cozy. That's why I named it Soft and Cozy. So go ahead and check that out as well. Members of the website save 15% on all orders. And it ships worldwide as well. So pretty awesome. It showed up to Jace pretty quickly, the insulated tumbler. So yay for that. I'm using your new insulated tumbler. Oh, nice. Nice. That's awesome. It's American drink size, aka bigger than I expected. That's true. This is quite large. This is quite large. I don't know what it is, like 20 ounces, maybe? I think it's 20 ounces or something like that. It is a large drink. So just heads up on that. But then again, you know, it's always good to have more water on you, I suppose. What's going on, Luke? Still haven't put my request in for an item yet. My wardrobe is full, so I'm saving. No worries. Whenever your wardrobe is ready, certainly let me know. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to Luke, Jace, and Rocco Kitty. They do a lot of hard work every week, and it is greatly appreciated from all the links that you see me read through these streams and, you know, any sort of moderation, whether it's in chat on Twitch or on the Discord. They put a lot of hard work in, so shout out to them. Greatly appreciated. And while you're at it, if you're already there and you're watching this later, go ahead and hit that subscribe button to the YouTube channel. And if you're not on YouTube right now and you're watching live via Twitch, go ahead and head on over there real quick, hit the subscribe button, and then come on back. There's a lot of videos there. As you can see, it says 1,100 videos. So if you haven't checked it out or checked out all the videos, go ahead and do so. It'll take you a while, I think. It'll take you quite a while. So let me know how that goes if you want to binge the whole backlot. But that'd be pretty crazy, actually. But I think I would definitely enjoy hearing how that went, though. So let me know. And yeah, appreciate it. We're over 13,200 subscribers, which is awesome. That's way more than I thought I would ever get. So I appreciate each and every one of you that hit the subscribe button. It doesn't mean anything monetarily. It just kind of adds to the I don't know, clout of the channel, I guess. So people are more likely to check it out if it has more subscribers. And I appreciate it greatly. And that way, you know, YouTube knows if you subscribe, hey, they like that channel. I'm going to recommend more videos from that channel. And then you'll see it more on your home screen, which is awesome. So go ahead and hit the subscribe button, please, and thank you, and all that good stuff. We have 5 amazing member-requested videos for you today. We're going to start off with DaouOffroad TikTok compilation, and then we have a Barry and Oliver Flash and Arrow video as well, and then we follow that with an Arrow video. I think it's like fighting scenes or something like that, so that'd be kind of interesting to judge and get a grip on. And Buffy, we're going to have a Buffy video after there, which is always awesome. It's such a blast from the past for me. It's crazy. I haven't seen it in so long, and you know, when I did see it originally, I was very young, extremely young. Epic the Musical is how we're going to end the stream and the week, I guess. It's already Friday again. Good grief. It's so weird because, you know, I only do 2 streams a week, so it's very much like, you know, each time I go on, it just seems like it goes by faster and faster and faster and faster. It's very strange. But yes, the Discord. Oh my gosh. Justice for Discord. Join the Discord. It is available. It is free. The link is everywhere. It's on the website, toddreacts.com. It's on the Twitch profile. It's on the YouTube profile. It's linked to under every single video on YouTube in the video description. Go ahead and check it out. 188 members and growing. Appreciate it, Jace. Lots of great conversations going on there. As you can see at the top, let me go ahead and move it down just a little bit. Can I do that? What's going on? It's frozen. Why is it frozen? Oh, you know why? Oh, it's because I updated Discord. Okay. To be fair, this is what I really don't like. Have you noticed that apps are more and more updating? Like to the point where it's like, what are you even updating? Like, are these all little bug fixes or security fixes? Or is this just like, just every time you hit save, it just updates the app? Like it seems overkill for sure. Seems a bit much. Actually, it's amazing. It still had, there we go. It's it's amazing it still had it up there. That's kind of crazy. Anyway, as you can see at the top, as I was saying, um, it tells you when I'm live, which is super sweet. Provides a little link here. Go ahead and click that. And then it'll take you either to the app if you have it downloaded, or it'll take you to the website. Either one's fine, whichever one you want to deal with. So that's very nice. It tells you when I'm live. It says happening now. And you should get a little notification if you do have those turned on, by the way. And if you click events, see how it says 2 events here? That'll actually take you to when the next streams are. And I'll actually go in if I'm missing a stream or canceling whatever. I'll actually cancel it in advance. So you'll be able to see and plan out for the weeks ahead, which is awesome. And I do keep that extremely updated. Request a channel is great if you're passionate about something, you're really into something, whether it be, underwater basket weaving or whatever. Solar system, stars, I don't know, biology. Biology. It's your favorite subject in school and you just absolutely love it. You can go ahead and request it on the requested channel, ..channel. Rules is the rules of the Discord. Those have recently updated. Updates from Todd, that is basically any sort of news that I'm have to give you, whether it's, I'll be a little late for stream, or this video is taking a little longer to upload to YouTube because it's blocked, etc. So it's any sort of Todd Reacts news that needs to be known. I'll make it known there, and I'll tag everyone as well, so you'll all get a notification if you have those on. And yeah, as you can see, we have a ton of fandoms here. See Nunu, Critical Role, Bridgerton, K-pop, anime, Danmei, BTS, 911, Six of Crows, Young Royals, everything you can think of. Heartstopper, Teen Wolf, Formula One, Buccaneers, Smosh. And if you want to come up with something else, certainly let us know. And then we have a lot of fun ones as well. Pet pictures, adventures, music you're listening to, food you're eating or making, hobbies, anything about your hobbies, any sort of movies you've seen. If you want to write a review, that's awesome. And we have a place called The Safe Spot as well if you're looking for some sort of safe place to talk about some serious topics. You're more than welcome to do that. And we have the Rant Rave as well if you'd like to go off on anything. The Discord is a very positive place. If there's any sort of special circumstance or reason why you think it's not, or you want to draw attention to something, just contact one of the mods. They'll bring my attention to it, and we will deal with it from there. So just let me know. And yeah, it's been extremely nice and positive. If you've ever been in the comments in YouTube, you know that, this is actually a pretty nice place. You look around, and you're just like, this does not really compute with the rest of YouTube or, certain other sites where you go into the comments and you're just like, oh my gosh, what is this? Or you go down there and it's like a war is going on and you're just like, what is happening? And you just feel a little worse about society. Not the case with Todd Reacts. I'm very happy to say that. They did Instagram the other day, and I'm like, minus some color changes of icons, what was new? Yeah, exactly. And the time is always in your own time zone, which is handy. Yes, if you look at the events, whether it be on Twitch website for the live streams or via the Discord, it'll change to your time zone. So if you see it's 2 p.m., just know it's 2 p.m. for you. It is in your time zone. Might be, a whole other day for me. Who knows? It's kind of interesting, kind of fun. I like the fact that it does personalize it, of course. You don't even need to discuss just shows and whatnot. We got book review stuff as well. Absolutely. Absolutely. Whatever you're into, honestly. It doesn't have to be just content. It could be anything, frankly. Happy and Wholesome's been celebrated the first days of Thai same-sex marriage legislation. So many joyful couples and colorful parties. Nice. That's great. Yeah, we do have the Happy and Wholesome channel as well, which is for, good news, good happenings, positivity, all that good stuff. Because frankly, I feel like we need it. So that was a great idea to come up with that. I think that was you, Jace, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, excellent channel. And above it's kind of a funny one. It's for the spammers. You get put into that. You can spam away in that as much as you want. You can completely just spam that whole channel. Go for it. Anyway, now that we talked about Discord. So my week has been kind of interesting. I've been on and off the phone with, this might be particularly a US-based issue, but I've been on and off the phone with the insurance company and directly with a medical manufacturer trying to get approved. You do need approval for, any sort of specialty medication or something like that. Most of my life I haven't had to deal with that. Most of it's been like over the counter, like flu medicine or cold medicine or, very generic antibiotics or something like that. Like I haven't needed a lot of specialty stuff. And so this has been my first foray into really the nitty gritty of medicine, which has been interesting. I literally got off the phone a couple hours ago with a representative for basically a drug manufacturer, which is a hilarious thing to say. But Walter White, actually. No, a representative for Walter White. And it was very odd. Like they were just like, hey, we know your insurance is, declined you, which is not surprising, right? They basically just said, this is very expensive. This is extremely expensive. Have you tried these cheaper options? Which is, it is what it is. I get it. They're trying to not spend as much and maybe not have me spend as much either. Prior authorizations. Yeah, exactly. So it's very much like, I get it. They want to save money. They want me to save money. So they're like, try this for 3 months and then get back to us. But they have an appeals process. So the specialty pharmacy or whoever contacted them for the appeal process and apparently it went through. So yay, that's great. But I don't know how I feel about it because the drug manufacturer, they have like their own insurance thing, or I don't know how this works. Like this seems super scummy in a way, but they're just like, oh, let's hook you up with our insurance partners. Meanwhile, I don't know this went outside of their own company. Like it must be like their insurance company because they just immediately approved me using that drug for 2 years for free. This super expensive, ultra expensive drug for 2 years for free until it got approved. And sure enough, did it not get approved like literally, I don't know, an hour ago? So I never even got the free stuff. Oh, it was so annoying. Oh, gosh. So it's like, yay, it's covered, but also, am I going to pay more by having them approve it so fast? Like, I didn't even get the free shipment. Like, it was crazy. But yeah, it's been an interesting process. I don't even know where to go from here. I got no further instructions. It was just like, you've been approved. Okay. Okay. So I'm going back to the doctor and, next week and we'll see what's up. But very strange that they would just go, yeah, we'll give it to you for 2 years for free. I'm just like, what? Meanwhile, I think per shot or something like that, or per dose, I guess, it's around 16,000 US dollars, which is just crazy, crazy, crazy. And they were just willing to just completely write it off. Like, whoop, we'll give you 2 years for free. Just like, wait, what? You're willing to do that, huh? It seems a little odd. My medical issues make me extra scared of the American insurance healthcare system. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'd be in debt if I was in the US. A lot of people are. A lot of people are. I get all my medications, 14 different kinds, for free with the NHS. Sometimes they just need to be asked twice or more. Yeah, that's true. That's true. This only took once, thankfully, I guess. But wow. Yeah, 16,000 per dose. I saw estimates up to like 20,000, which is just crazy. Sometimes they just need to be asked twice. That process sounds aggravating. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, the good part is, like, I'm not doing anything. Like, I don't have to call anybody or anything like that. Like, really, they're just calling me, which is weird. Actually, the weirdest part is the fact that the weirdest part is the fact that they wanted to do a FaceTime with me, like a video conference, to like put a face to the person I'm talking to. And I'm like, what? Why would I need to do? I don't need that. I don't need that. I trust that you're working for the company. I don't need a face. I don't. Actually, if this was via chat, I'd be totally for it. Let's do that. Maybe they're fans of the live stream. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I have one medication that requires a prior authorization, and I have to have it renewed yearly. Yeah, that's another thing, isn't it? I didn't know that. This authorization is only good for 2 years, which I don't know where I'll be in 2 years, but watch it get denied after 2 years and then have to appeal that. Just every time you have to appeal. It is pretty amazing how expensive that stuff is. Oh my gosh. Oh, you know what's funny? I looked up, I'm sure you've heard of it, Ozempic or whatever, that GLP-1 stuff. And just for fun, because I've been seeing commercials for it all the time. Ozempic, Wegovy, all the weight loss, diabetes medication, basically. And one of the companies that's advertising it, they have like this varied version of it where it's not approved by the government. It's like non-FDA approved here in the US. So I'm looking at it and I'm like, why is it so cheap? How is it so cheap? It's like, instead of like $1,000 a month, it's $165 a month. Like, how is that possible? Yeah. It's a generic that's not even FDA or government approved. And I'm like, oh, that's how. And then I looked up another one because I saw ads for it, and that one is FDA approved or government approved. And I'm like, oh, that's probably a little safer, I'm assuming. Ozempic's gotten so popular. Indeed it has. My biggest issue with, these drugs that come out quickly, or they just come out of nowhere and everyone just starts taking it, is the fact that we don't really know. I know they say that they test for side effects and all that stuff. We don't really know the long-term effects of a lot of people taking it over decades or years, or what happens after they stop treatment and 20 years down the line something happens and it's just a huge amount of them. Like, it's scary. It's very scary. That's probably my biggest my biggest hesitation of this whole thing is that I'm not used to taking medication, other than like cold and flu and, typical stuff you buy in the store. So any sort of introduction of like, you must take this, every week or every month or whatever, I get a little leery. I get a little, like, I don't know about this. I don't know why. I watched my dad take medication for years. It's just, I don't know what it is. Like, I have this irrational, maybe, fear of like taking something and it going wrong or, being beholden to something. It's just, I don't know. I don't know why I have that. I really don't. My husband takes Ozempic for type 2. Yeah, I heard that there's been some supply issues or something like that because of it, which is crazy, obviously. I mean, certainly diabetics need that medication. So now we have people just cosmetically taking it, which is kind of causing some issues, which is not good. But yeah, it's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, you know what? I should probably change the size of this video. Oh no, this is TikTok's. No. That's why I haven't tried ADHD meds for mine. Also, as a kid, my mom didn't allow me because I had a cousin and she thought it made it worse. Interesting. Interesting. ADHD is tough because, a lot of people my generation and certainly younger, it seemed like it was being overprescribed quite a bit. Like they were just automatically, if you're just a disruption to class or you're, maybe you're a little off the wall every once in a while, they just immediately prescribed Ritalin to everybody. So like my generation, I knew so many kids that were just immediately put on Ritalin. It was a crazy number of people that I knew that was on it. So it's one of those things where it's I mean it's mind altering, certainly. I don't know if there's any adverse reactions. No idea. But some ADHD meds can make you worse. Oh, that's not good. Goes on back order all the time. Yikes. That's so bad. A lot of risk, but stigma on all different types of medicine. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess what's weird is I don't think I fear the side effects. I just fear introducing some like lab made thing into my body, but it's just like, that's what medicine is. That's what Western medicine is. What are you talking about? Like this stuff has hopefully been flushed out enough where it's, supposed to help. You have to find one that works for you. Indeed. Indeed. Very true. My kid has ADHD and we tried a couple different meds. Yeah. And I think like the amount has to be adjusted as well. So it's like a, whatever works specifically for the individual. I managed without meds, but now I'm an adult. I'm like, maybe certain things could have been managed easier, especially back at school if I was medicated. That's true. A lot of what ifs. Indeed. That is a great point. That is a great point. And I'm assuming over the years, advancements had been made. Certain, medicines replace other medicines. Maybe it's better. Who knows? Most medicine has natural roots. Aspirin originally comes from plants, etc. That's true. That is true. That is definitely true. We increased dosage as he got older. Interesting. I guess that kind of makes sense, right? Larger body, more medicine needed, potentially. That's my very rudimentary doctoring. Not a doctor. Not a doctor, ladies and gentlemen. Not a doctor. This is not medical advice or financial advice. All right. let's hop into these first videos here. This is they don't really use Ritalin much now. See, that's good, I guess. Maybe Ritalin wasn't as good as the newer stuff. A lot of kids take Adderall. Oh my gosh, you want to talk about prescription abuse? Whoa. One of my friends, I'm not saying names, so I don't feel like I'm putting him on blast, but whatever. One of my friends in university, college, had a prescription to Adderall. Did he have ADHD? He did not. But he enjoyed how it made him feel. So he went to a quack, a doctor who, let's just say, is not the greatest, and got a prescription for, I think, 90 tablets for a month. And it was just unlimited refills. Just crazy. Oh my gosh. It's very common at uni. Absolutely. Yeah, the abuse is crazy with that. Oh my gosh. If you really have ADHD, then it just levels you out. I bet, yeah. Absolutely. Someone in my uni dorm was abusing, but also selling it about 2 years ago, and they found out, reported it to the uni, and was basically expelled, and there was rumors of arrests. Whoa. Yeah, I knew of some people selling it as well at university. And they were selling it like, I can't remember if it's, oh no, it's Xanax. That's the little footballs or like the bars version. I can't remember. No, he had an Adderall. I think it was Adderall. And he was selling that through somebody else. And they were selling it like $2 a pill or something like that, like $2 a pill. Kind of a ripoff, I think. My kid is night and day from when he takes it to when he doesn't. Well, that's good. That's very good. Xanax is common in clubs. Adderall is common near campuses. Yeah, that sounds about right. I had to take a Xanax for medical reason. It was actually prescribed. Okay. And boy, I'll say this. I wouldn't have needed any drinks if I was going to a club. Like I was pretty mellow after taking that, which was very nice, honestly. It felt very great. Highly recommended if you're prescribed. But obviously don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs. This stream has taken quite a turn. Indeed it has. Indeed it has. I've always, I like to kind of start off stream a little relaxed, talking about maybe something that happened during the week, or, we'll just kind of talk about whatever, and then we'll eventually get into it. You just stare at trees. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It is a wild ride. That is for a fact. I was a little nervous of taking it, and there I was sitting in the car on the way to the doctor's office with my mother driving, and she goes, "Well, how you feel?" And I go, "I'm pretty good right now. I feel great." I said, "Honestly, it kind of feels like I've been drinking for a while. Like it's not bad." Reddit stories. Right. Right, indeed. Again, I was prescribed. It was such a weird prescription too, because it was like for one pill. One pill. My doctor was very stringent. Just one. So there I was with the plastic pill bottle or whatever, just one little tablet just shaking around. It felt ridiculous buying that. Anyway. let's jump into it. Let's jump into it. So I can have a little sip from my liquid Xanax. All right, first video of the day is DaouOffroad TikTok compilation. This just released 2 weeks ago, so it is basically new. And we'll go ahead and pull that up. I think that should be good. These are TikToks, so it's a little vertical video. Should be all right. Let's go ahead and go. Apologies about the volume there. Today, I still feel grateful. That looked more like a festival, like they had multiple stages. Oh yeah, that's definitely a festival. Been there. Been there. That morning after you wake up, you don't know where you are. Like, what's happening? For sure. Rough morning. Aggressive. Oh, the Grimace shake. Oh my gosh. I never even tried that. Not the worst thing, but an acquired taste. Okay. Did you all get the it was like a who did it? It was Wendy's. It was like a SpongeBob collab where they did the Krabby Patty. Did that ever make its way to the UK?
Wow, สวยมาก
There's only one Wendy's in the UK? Really? Wow. Dang. Didn't even know the UK had Wendy's. Was it in like London Heathrow or something? Gotta be where there might be possibly an American passing by. Recently opened in my friend's town of Reading, or Reading, excuse me. Nice. That's very cool. There's one near your university? Nice. Honestly, it's not bad. I've been going back to it recently just because their deals are amazing. It's definitely not the best thing ever. It's definitely part of like the lower tier of fast food, but it's not bad. I recently got one of those this is totally off topic. You can buy one of these Frosty key tags, and I think it's $3 or something, $3 US. And every time you go to a Wendy's from then on for the whole year, you can get a tiny little junior size, kid size Frosty, which is chocolate soft serve or vanilla soft serve ice cream. Pretty interesting. And it all goes to the Foundation for Adoption that the founder of Wendy's started, which is kind of cool. So you're supporting a charity, and they're also giving you, you know, free Frosties throughout the entire year. Pretty awesome. I had no idea that existed. Apparently it's been going on for years. So I finally got one on my little keychain. Apologies for the tangent. There's a Popeye's chicken in London? Wow. Right. Literally slapping bum, and we're like, anyway, where's the nearest? Find you someone that does that. Literally sprints by people. Yes. This edit released 2 weeks ago. Oh.
잠깐만.
ถ้าสมมติเราไม่ได้เจอเขาแบบ3 ปีที่แล้วเราก็คงแบบ
You know what's amazing? You don't have to see Curb Your Enthusiasm to know what that's from. At this point, it's just a widely known meme. It's so funny. Honestly, you know what I think makes me so jealous of celebrities like this? Is that we're watching these and they're in all different locations, and you just know that they have to go to all these different locations. They get to have fun, they get to see new things, explore, try different things, do different things. And I'm just like, oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. Because in reality, once you start thinking about this, you think plane tickets, hotels, taxis, all that stuff, and it just adds up. And before you know it, if you're not broke now, you're broke in 2 weeks. So it's just like, oh, I think that's my biggest jealousy with celebrities or singers or actors or whatever, is that when they do these press things or fan meets or sponsored events or vacations, is that it's usually paid for, and if it's not, it's just part of the job and it gets written off. And it's just, it looks so fun. And then I think of the jobs that require traveling, and I'm like, I don't know. It's not the same. Oh my god, they look so warm. Oh jeez. Oh. I did not think I was going to hear this song in this compilation. It caught me off guard.
Screaming my name and say, Daddy, I'm coming too. I put mine in your stomach, so baby, let's go. I wanna feel your body on top of mine.
Right.
Right now, we ain't gonna waste no time, baby. Like a Harley in the wind, got you back until you really when you ride. Like a rodeo, ride like a rodeo, baby. I wanna feel your body on top of my.
I do love the fact when it's like a song that's from the past and you're just like, oh my gosh, I haven't heard that in forever. Something about that. Instead of like the trending stuff, of course, everyone wants to have a trending song so their stuff gets seen. But I love the off the wall, like really old songs that you haven't heard in a while. That smile was plastered on. Oh my gosh. Link down below in the YouTube video description for the original edit. Go throw it some love like I'm going to do. Boom. That came out 2 weeks ago. Honestly, when I make my videos, I'm too busy vibing to the songs. I forget I'm on TikTok to make a video. Yeah, honestly. I totally get that. You know, I'll be looking at like an Instagram reel or something like that, and then I'll just scroll. And before I know it, it's like an hour later. I'm like, what just happened? What? Oh my gosh. It's crazy how that works. Crazy. All of a sudden, before you know it, you're just staring at your phone like a zombie. Just consume. It's hilarious. Let's go ahead and pull up some information on DaouOffroad. Hoping I'm still saying that right. I think I am. When you last reacted, you learned that DaouOffroad had a New York fan meet. Oh, yeah, that's right. In March, that sold out fast. Yeah. They've now announced a second event. Really? Oh, yeah, I think I was looking up, like, where's the closest one in the U.S. or something like that, or I think. Due to overwhelming demand and the first day selling out in record time, we've been working around the clock to make it happen. Oh, yeah, I was like, oh, I'm saying it like Dao does? Nice. That's awesome. What's up, Bosch? Welcome in. Gabonese rap? I do not. Them selling out is wild. No other BL pair has done that. That's awesome. Forever Love Fan Meet Day 2. This is your chance to join us for why do I think this is already sold out? Oh, yeah, it already it started selling January 18th. Why do I think that's already gone? Day 2. My birthday, best birthday gift. Thank you for making this happen. Yeah, I freaking know that's already gone. I don't think it has, but I think it will. Nice. At least not in the States. Yeah, that's amazing. It tells you how big. Number one, it tells you how big BLs are getting, and number two, it tells you how the word is getting out. It's spreading. Maybe I'm part of it. I don't know, but a very small part. But clearly, word is getting out about this, which is huge. Wow, That's very cool. Diao in that voice. Oh gosh, let's hear it. Leaning back and just that's hilarious. Oh my god. That's so funny. Appreciate it, Jace. Bosch, if you're interested, go ahead and check out the website, toddreacts.com. Nong is so lovable, cute. So do you love me yet? That's funny. Can you be any louder? Oh, that's freaking hard. Now on how to say his name. Well, this will tell me immediately. Wait a minute. Is this what it's supposed to be? What is happening right now? I'm assuming that's not the right one. They've announced their new show for 2025, The Wicked Game. Oh, wasn't that teased in the fan meet trailer? Doesn't look quite right. Yeah, I'm thinking it wasn't. Let's see here. Trust is a luxury. Deception is a game. All right. Let's zoom in on that. Wicked Game. Trust is a luxury. Deception in it is a game. Coming soon in 2025, so that's good. The link's changed since I put it in a month ago. Oh boy. I am so glad it was just a, show of some kind or movie of some kind. That I got lucky with that one. I got lucky. The day it was announced, they held an event to do so, as often happens. I mean, that makes sense, right? The event included a preview of the characters they will play and a live performance of a scene. Interesting. Now I'm standing here offering a stranger my heart.
นั่งก่อนสิเดี๋ยวผมทำแผลให้โอ้คุณพิมครับเดี๋ยวคุณพิมครับผมว่าตรงนั้นไม่มีแผลนะครับและอีกอย่างนะผมว่าตอนนี้เราใกล้กันเกินมาแล้วครับแล้วทำไมผมจะอยู่ใกล้คุณไม่ได้ในเมื่อคุณเป็นบอดี้การ์ดผมคุณไม่ต้องอยู่ใกล้ผมสิ
Oh my gosh, a bodyguard?
แต่ตอนนี้ผมรู้สึกว่าผมต้องปกป้องตัวผมเองจากคุณมากกว่านะคุณพีผมเบื่อจะเล่นเกมนี้กับคุณแล้วนะ
This wicked game?
คุณยอมแพ้มันเถอะคุณมาอยู่กับผม
The fans just going nuts every time.
คือดูแลเรื่องความปลอดภัยของคุณพีมเนี่ยก็ส่วนหนึ่งนะครับแต่ว่าถ้าจะให้ดูแลเรื่องอื่นเนี่ย
Ah!
ไม่ได้อยู่ใน job description ครับ
I would scream, but I would definitely scare some people.
คุณก็รู้คุณหนีผมไม่พ้นหรอก
ผมไม่เข้าใจครับคุณพีมงานนี้คุณจะให้ใครทำก็ได้แต่ทำไมต้องเป็น
Why would I have anyone do it if I want you? Scene. Bodyguards. Woo! See, Nunu are doing it? Indeed. The workshops have already started for the show? Nice. This was from the event when they showed the trailer. The international fan group in the comments was going crazy over this. I bet. Oh my gosh. Bodyguard. Very cliche, but hey, it works. It works. Oh, let's zoom in a little bit here. Dao has a picture of him and Road in his wallet. Oh, look at that. Little Polaroid. So stinking cute. Wait a minute. This is from... I was like, I recognize these names. It's Amos and Megan. So stinking cute. I got lazy. No worries. No worries at all. Talking about their feelings now and when they first met.
ก็ผมว่าผมรักกันจริงๆนะ
รักกันจริงๆยังไง
คือพูดยังไงดีอ่ะคือผมว่าเรามีมุมพี่โมดามจะเห็นว่าชีวิตเราสองคนเหมือนกัน ซึ่งเรื่องแบบนี้เราคุยกันตั้งแต่แรกๆที่เราอยู่ด้วยกันที่เราทำงานด้วยกัน เราเปิดใจคุยกันไปเลยว่าชีวิตเราเป็นยังไงมันเป็นยังไงจนกระทั่งเชื่อไหมว่ามันผมพูดก็ยังพูดเหมือนเดิมว่าไม่มีใครผมรู้ทุกปัญหาชีวิตของเขาเขาเองก็รู้ทุกปัญหาชีวิตของผมมันมีแต่แบบคอยช่วยแก้ปัญหาของกันและกันอยู่กันในวันที่แบบลำบากที่สุดอะไรอย่างเงี้ยอีเวนต์วันที่สบายที่สุดก็ยังอยู่ด้วยกัน
แค่รู้สึกในวันที่ผมยังตาตึงใจในวันนั้นที่เราแบบไม่มีแบบเราอยากได้เกมหนึ่งมากๆมันเป็นอะไรที่ผมประทับใจเขามากๆเลยนั้นมันเป็นช่วงแรกๆแต่ว่าเราไม่มีเงินซื้อเกมมันเหลือประมาณแบบ 300-400 อ่ะแบบอยากเล่นไหมอยากเล่นอ่ะพี่ซื้อให้พี่โอนเงินให้ซื้อเลยแบบแค่นั้นเลยมันรู้สึกว่าแค่เขาอยากเห็นเรามีความสุขอะ
Oh, that is freaking adorable. You know what's interesting is they do share a lot of time together, which is, these pairings, if you're both actors, you're both working on movies or series or whatever, you're spending a lot of time together, you go home together, you go to work together, the same issues, you have somewhat of the same problems. Maybe you've gone through those problems before. It's like the ultimate, I don't know. It's like, most people don't have that with their partner. Like it is different. Maybe you have a different job. Maybe you're from, different area. You don't exactly spend that much time together. Maybe you do spend enough time together, but most people probably don't if they're working in different areas or one works, one stays home, whatever. You don't really have that much time. You have the weekends and then you have a little bit of the nighttime and then you're just trying to do the best you can within that time frame. Meanwhile, if you're working with somebody that you're partnered with, you're spending a lot of time together and maybe you're running into the same issues or the same people and it's living in each other's pockets almost. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, absolutely. So it is kind of an interesting experience that not a lot of people have. So I don't know. It's different. It's different. I don't know if I'm jealous of it because I think it's good to have a tiny bit of space. You have, number one, you have lots of things to talk about because different things have happened to you during the day or the week or whatever. I don't think I'm jealous of it, honestly. I think it's fine to have a little bit of space there, not living in each other's pocket, so to say. But it's interesting. That's definitely interesting. And the fact that they can make it work and all that stuff, like that's very impressive. That's extremely impressive. They threw a Christmas party for a bunch of friends, including Diamond and Geller, who were in Laz 1. Williams Est. William Est? William Est, I think. Maybe. For a ship, you've also heard of Est regarding the drama with June Dunk as he and June fell out not long ago. Oh, yeah, that's right. And Tui, who was in a band Lycan with William. Also present was Mang, the singer, for whom DaouOffroad recently featured a music video for. Nice. For more festive cuteness. How dare you, Tumblr? How dare you? I do not want to be logged in. How dare you? Oh my gosh. Is that that's got to be a privacy setting. There we go. Finally. So we got a little mini Laz 1 reunion. That's awesome. Last one was a band Dao and Offload were in. Nice. That's very cool. I like the fact that they did a little Christmas karaoke. That's very cool. Setting up for the party, Dao said they were too lazy to set it all up at home, so rented a cafe instead. And then, that's hilarious. Gifted all the decorations to the cafe owner for the holidays. Wow. That's, you know what? If you got the money for it, I guess that's pretty awesome. Or like get it like an Airbnb or something. Like a Verbo, whatever, rental house, and then set that up. The one missing is Penter, and he recently debuted in Korea. Nice. At a recent event, the boys suddenly recognized someone in the crowd, Udon, the young boy who was in Love and Translation with them. You see them with him previously as a McDonald's sponsorship event. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is how Dao and Offload reacted. Watch on mute. Blink. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's ruined yet. Oh, that's heartwarming. That's very nice. Offload running over immediately, picking them up. That's cool. That's very cool. At the end of the year, people were posting the Roast My Twitter results. Dao shared his, and Toto Gabek, I think, or Togaback is, of course, Offload's Twitter handle. Oh my gosh, you are obsessed. You know what? That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Obligatory thirst trap for the counter. It's your choice. Don't blame me. Well, if you're into it, you're welcome. It's coming up. Offload played Udon's brother in the show. Nice. It was a plot thing. He was in Century of Love with them, and he played young Dao. Okay, nice. Played the younger version. Cool. Very cool. On a more serious and alarming note, Dao recently posted photos from his home security of a person hanging around. Yikes. In the post, he said this person had been seen at his house, by his car a few times, and that if they did not stop, he'd take the matter to the police. Sadly, it's not the first time the pair have dealt with privacy invasion. At a fan meet, when walking home, the pair were followed for at least half an hour by a young woman taking photos. When she tried to share photos of them holding hands going home online, she was rightfully shunned by the community, and the photos weren't shared or saved because of the violation they represented. These incidents have sparked conversations about the safety of BL actors in general. Interesting. Will it get to the point where the organizations or the companies have to hire security, private security for them? Might not be a bad idea. It doesn't have to be a lot of people. Maybe just one bodyguard or something. Just kind of make sure they're okay when they're walking around in public. But yeah, that's a little alarming for sure. I think it's wise to have home security cameras. I mean, I have one literally right there. You can literally see it. It's right there. That's just the back angle. I'll just infuse that into this stream, and then we'll have like a front and back angle, and it'll be an interesting, it'll look cinematic is what I'm saying. No, I'm not doing that. But yeah, I think it's smart to have those, especially in today's day and age. That being said, the fact that you have to buy the camera and get a subscription to like store it up in the cloud, and it's not a cheap amount either. Like, it's shockingly expensive. It's like, what the heck? Luckily they had like a local thing or whatever that I could have here, but it's just odd. It's like, oh, you just spent all that money on the camera. Well, guess what? Now you got to pay monthly. All right. It said, stop this sort of behavior. I have pictures and videos of the stalking. You are coming to my residence and messing with my car, all of which are personal. Can't be bothered to circle back when you're using public transportation to leave my residence. Let this be the last and only time that this happens. Ooh. That is unnerving. That is very unnerving. You had to play a child version of Dao's character, a character who lived for over 100 years. Whoa. Now that's interesting. This is crazy. Imagine being put on blast like this, but I totally get it. I completely understand why. But I guess if you're stalking somebody, you don't really care in a way. But yeah, definitely wearing a mask is what it looks like. Ay. That's crazy. Yeah, it's definitely never good to visit anyone, whether you're a fan of them or, you just want a photo or you want to like say, hey, love your stuff. Like, it's never a good idea to visit somebody's home or, do anything like that. Like, it's not good. Going back to lighter topics, Dao has 5 cats. The 5th one is because of offload. He explains here.
ตอนนั้นจะชอบแมวด้วยกันทั้งคู่จริงๆมันมีทั้งหมด5ตัวครับและส่วนไลก้าตัวนี้เขาชอบเขาก็เลยตั้งชื่อไว้จริงๆอ่ะไลก้าก็เกือบไปแล้วเหมือนกันเอาแล้วอะไรที่ทำให้มันได้อยู่ 80,000 แล้วแต่เขาชอบไง3 ห้องนอนอันนี้คือแมวอ่ะอยู่ในแมวตัวผู้นอนห้องกลางแมวตัวเมียกับแมวตัวเมียนอนในห้องเก็บของแล้วแมวตัวนี้อยู่ห้องไหน ห้องนอนใหญ่ก็จะกว้างหน่อยจริงๆวิวมันวิวแบบคุณต้าอูคุณท่าแมวตอนนั้นจะชอบแมวด้วยกันทั้งคู่จริงๆมันมีทั้งหมด5ตัวครับ
That question was so out of pocket, but it was very funny. It was extremely funny. In the streets, sure, if they are down to, just be mindful. Fan meets, sure, or at stuff like panels, Comic-Con, yeah, exactly. But in private settings, just give them space. They might be famous, but famous people are still people. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, if it's out when they're, getting groceries or something. Oh, this is tough because it's like I'm not the type of person to go up to somebody and be like, "Hey, can I get a photo or selfie or whatever?" But I totally understand it. Um, as long as it's like a quick interaction, like you don't want to impose on somebody's day, but I get, the desire to. Um, but yeah, private setting, oof, that is so crossing a line. It's crazy. Crazy. I think it's okay with asking first, but just sticking your phone in their face is where it gets icky. Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. That's definitely true. You know what's kind of icky, but I totally understand it, is recording somebody. You know how paparazzi or whatever, they'll record from a distance and they'll have like a huge lens. I get it, but also like it's still a little icky. Like if you're not like trying to have a conversation or just say, "Hey, I like your work," or, "I love your content," or something like that. You're not like talking to them and you're just recording from the other side of the street. That might be a little weird. I don't know. I get it. It's totally legal. You're in a public spot. You should be okay with being recorded. But something about it is just gives me the willies, as they say. That's creepy. Yeah, that is definitely creepy. On stage and dancing Dao's single La La La. Am I saying that correctly? I love how at the end there, it's basically just messing with them. There he is. That is very funny. Showing off his watch collection on live stream, Offload referred to Dao as Fan. Or Fan, excuse me. I think it's Fan. This one, I bought it myself. This one, my fan. This one, Dao bought it for me. Wow. Finish the words, Your Majesty. That's so funny. I do not have a watch collection. That's one thing I never got into. Well, there's a lot of things I never got into. Let me fix that statement. That's one of the things I have not gotten into. Not big into hats, like a collection at least. Not big into shoes. Don't have a collection of those. Not big into watches. Do I even have a collection of anything? I guess my collection is YouTube videos. I'm collecting them all, basically. Yeah, I don't know. Watches are, they're okay. I get it if they're expensive or they're a value, like investment or something like that. I totally get it. But if they're not an investment piece, I don't know. I don't care. You basically called Dao his boyfriend on live. Yeah, it definitely looks like it. Well, it looks like he said it and then tried to like move past it and correct it, which is very funny. Like, don't acknowledge it. I couldn't collect watches. I wear them for a short while and they stop dead every time. Really? I got this, obviously I'm wearing a Apple Watch. Can't even see it with the long sleeves, but I bought that a couple years ago. I think at this point it's 2 years old, 3 years old. Eventually the battery will have to be replaced, but for me, it's like all I need, basically. I do have a watch that is a solar powered watch, which I think is pretty cool. My dad got it from a work anniversary thing. Like, I forget how many years it was, but got a little solar powered Citizen Echo Drive, I think it's called, which is super cool. And the fact that the battery just keeps working and it just recharges just wearing it out in the sun or putting it on a window sill or something like that. Like, it's pretty cool. But that's about it. I'm not big into watches. Oh, dancing at Songkran. Kran is what the next one should say. Oh. Oh. Dao doesn't like veg. Oh, doesn't like veggies? I like veggies. I'm a huge fan of veggies. They haven't released a new one in a while, but I am a fan of veggies. Offload makes sure he eats them anyway. Offload and Dunk were there too. I think Dunk filled the dancing. Nice. I cannot believe I used to not like tomatoes. I used to vehemently not like tomatoes, and now I love them. I absolutely love tomato. I could eat it just sliced up. That's it. Put a little salt on there, maybe. Oh, it's so good. Maybe a little pepper. I used to hate Brussels sprouts. I like them now. Like, what happened? But yeah, all this food looks really good, by the way. Dang. Was that one of those micro corns? Those things are so neat. I love those things. In a Twitch live stream earlier this month, Dao once again scolded and called out haters for suggesting that he and Offload are not a real-life couple. Recently, this has been because of some spreading rumors that Dao is secretly dating his friend. Oh my gosh. Rumors that Dao dismissed as fan fiction. Video and transcript under link. They continue to say the following in Thai.
Fan believe in a couple who is not actually a couple. I'm not talking about DaouOffroad. You talking about DaouOffroad ค่ะ Just in general, what you think is not better for everyone, just to be honest, and not give to haters space to attack who believes in your couples. คือทุกคนครับ คือ I wanna say that we love each other and what you want the answer from this ฮะ ถ้าสมมติว่าคนเขารักกันมากๆเนี่ยทำไมเขาต้องมานั่งออกมานั่งบอกอธิบายความสัมพันธ์เฮ้ยเราเป็นอย่างนี้นะเราเป็นอย่างนี้นะเราเป็นอย่างนี้นะคะ
It's drama 24/7 in some parts of fandom. Yeah.
โชว์ให้ทุกคน
That
ได้
is
เห็นว่า
too bad.
เฮ้ยเราเป็นแฟนกันนะหรือแล้วเราเลิกกันแล้วหรือว่าเรารักกันหรือเรากำลังจีบกันนะ is something that you're not associated with the bro คือมันไม่ได้เกี่ยวข้องกับคุณเลย คุณรู้แค่ว่ามันจริงไม่จริงก็พอ
Right now, I'm just kind of reading his face and how frustrated he looks.
you just know that it's real or not okay แล้วผมไม่เคยทำอะไรที่มันไม่จริงอยู่แล้ว ผมรักน้องผมก็รักจริง
Like, you can tell in his face that it's frustrating. Do you think that it's okay to let fans believe in a couple who is not actually a couple. I am not talking about DaouOffroad. You are talking about DaouOffroad. Just in general, what do you think? Is it not better for everyone just to be honest and not give haters space to attack those who believe in the couple? Everyone, I want to say that we love each other. What kind of answer do you want from this? If we assume that some people love each other a lot, why do they have to explain the relationship by saying, we are like this, we are like that, and show to everyone that, hey, we're in a romantic relationship. We have broken up. We love each other. We are in the talking stage right now. Oh my gosh. You know what that reminds me of is Facebook's relationship status, how it used to be like, oh gosh, used to be like single, in a relationship. What is the one where it's like having issues or something like that? Like it was like a weird like way to project. It's complicated. Who is ever going to put that and be honest about it? Like what? Come on now. I always thought that was so funny. Like most people probably did it as a joke, but that is crazy to update the world, you know, friends, haters, whatever. Oh, we're in a complicated situation right now. Like nobody needs that much information. Nobody. It's none of your business. You should only know whether it's real or not. Do you get me? I have never done anything that isn't true real. I love Nong, really do. Love him. Let's go back to, he kind of personalized it, of course, which makes sense, right? But let's go back to the question itself. Do you think it's okay to let fans believe in a couple who is not actually a couple, aka fan service, right? I'm not talking about them. Just in general, what do you think? Is it better for everyone to just be honest? I don't have any issues with fan service if it's like between, okay, well, I'm thinking about it more. If it's presented like they are the characters and it's fictitious, I have no problem with it. If it's presented like the real people, the actual actors, and they're in love, quote unquote, and they're not, I do kind of have an issue with that. That is a little weird. Like you're giving people false hope and thinking that they're in a couple, and then it's like a guaranteed heartbreak for people. Like you're guaranteeing that you'll find somebody else and go into a different relationship and have a breakup. It's a little odd. That's when reality turns into a TV show and you're trying to bring the show to life and then affect other people. Like it's kind of weird. I'm wondering if they meant fan service that goes too far. Maybe. Yeah. But yeah, if they're generally in love, like genuinely the actors, like it's nothing. It's a relationship. It is what it is, right? But if the companies are purposely trying to fake a relationship between two people, I think that's a little weird. Because then you're trying to, basically take whatever movie or show that they were in and then apply it to real life, which is a little awkward to me. Thing is, a lot of fans get upset because of fan service, but the times many actors have been open about being just friends, people are so angry about it. Oh boy. I think it's because they like the romance in the show or the movie or whatever, and they just want it to be true. They want it to be true. They're dying for it to be true. But there's no separation there between the actors and the like romance in the show. Like at the end of the day, it is a fictional script. Like they didn't say all those words. like they're acting. They're doing, a character or whatever. But if in real life they actually do love each other, that's great. That's cool. I mean, that's whipped cream. That's a cherry on top. That's amazing. But if they don't love each other, you shouldn't be angry about it. It is what it is. Maybe they're good friends. Maybe they love hanging out with each other. That's kind of cool. I always love it when actors who are in something together love hanging out with each other, or they have like a group chat and they reveal the fact that they're talking like years later. That's always awesome. Like the fact that the Office cast still has a group chat today that they all talk in. That's crazy to me. That's so cool. Because in the show, you're just like, oh, I wish all these people were friends, like in real life. That's the biggest drama about Outer Banks. Rudy and Madison, JJ and Kiara. And obviously now Rudy left the show. Fans went crazy and their close friendship basically ceased to exist. Publicly, for sure. Privately, who knows? Only one example. It's been so many. Yeah. I can just understand Dao's frustration with people always calling them fan service because they've literally been vocal about the relationship even before becoming actors. Right. Yeah, no, that would be frustrating for sure. If you're actually in the relationship and you actually love the other person that you're paired with, that would get so annoying. So annoying. It's rough because if they do too much fan service, you're lying, and too little, you ruin the fantasy. I think that's the thing, right? It is a fantasy. But it's weird because it's a fantasy that's being applied to real life, real people. Kind of odd. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Indeed. Daiwo was hounded and questioned a lot, despite being very clear every time. Yeah, that would get very annoying. People shipping actors because they like the couple in the show to the point it caused drama and abuse to people's real life partners. Like that's taking it way too far. Way too far. If you're legit angry that the two actors you enjoy are not either cheating on their spouse currently or, together, just because they were both single, like that's a little much. That's too much. Take a step back. Realize the fact that these are actors. These are people with real lives. They're just doing a job, right? But if they happen to fall in love, that's pretty cool. You can enjoy that for sure. Sometimes it can get very messy, like Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie in Mr. and Mrs. Smith. He was cheating on Jennifer Aniston to be with Angelina Jolie, and then he left her to be with Angelina Jolie after that movie. Messy. I'm thinking of the Frosty cartoon. Messy, messy. Oh no. Yeah. Messy, messy, messy. Sometimes it can be pretty gross. I've seen it happen with both BL pairs and Western actors. Yeah, for sure. It's just, there's levels to this, right? Obviously, if you write fan fiction and you're really into like thinking of the actors being together, but you don't take it to a different level where it's unhealthy, like totally fine. That's totally fine. Enjoy it. Have fun. Get out there, But if you're actively like spewing hate towards the actor for not potentially being in love with the person, or, how disappointed you are that they're not together, or you have so much time on their hands that you're accusing a couple of not being a couple, like to a point where it's like not good use of your time. It's not healthy. It's definitely not healthy. That's too bad. He continued saying the following in Thai. I have to say that besides my mom and family, there is Offload, who I love and care about the most. Someone who I can't live without. Do you understand? Someone who is such an important part of my life that you need to have and hold on to them for a long time. It's not something that you have to know about. Do you understand me? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, we're given what they give, right? We're given what they give. That being said, there's a whole industry of like gossip magazines and that stuff. TMZ and what is it? Daily Mail in the UK that's very gossipy. somebody broke up with somebody, and they've been with somebody all along, you know. It even led to, in Outer Banks, it was rumored that they used body doubles for hug scenes. What? Some of the fans ruined the magic of the show that was literally about friendship. And again, Outer Banks is just a recent. That is crazy. A body double for a hug? Whoa. Whoa. That is nuts. Wow. And making himself very clear to another hater. All right. I mean, at this point,
You are not associated with our relationship. Me, upload. You, no. In not our area. But we together.
wow. There you go. That'll do it. Daily Mail online can be any red top newspaper, the Sun, the Mirror. Oh yeah, the Sun. Forgot about that. The Sun is the worst. The Mirror, Daily Mail are pain in the asses as well. Usually what I see is Daily Mail, but I do see the Sun from time to time. Yeah, those gossip mags are interesting. Honestly, that is the more professional hater. Obsessive compulsive hater. Over the New Year period, Offload shared this public message to Dao. Let's see. Here we go. Thank you, my best partner, all the time. Thank you for always understanding me and staying with me all the time. Sometimes we may fight, but never thought of letting go of each other's hands. We always turning around and talk. Colors in life means the things in life. It also makes us grow a lot. Thank you for always teaching and suggesting a lot of things to me. We also have experienced a lot of things together this year, right? We also want to see the autumn leaves together for the first time. I'm very happy to see that you are happy with what you are doing. I will always support V. I love you the most. There are still many things waiting for us to explore together. Oh, that's nice. And then obviously with the love. That's very nice. Saipi? Okay. I remember when it said a couple broke up and the couple posted it to their stories being like, that's news to us. We didn't know we broke up. Oh, gosh. Oh, it's set as E. Gotcha. Gotcha. Appreciate it. Talking about getting rich and taking care of each other. I mean, that's everybody's goal, right? Or at least be comfortable. That's everybody's goal. Be comfortable in whatever lifestyle you have.
I saw some interviews like the off-road that if you become like really rich people and then you will take care of Dao. If that day really comes, how would you decide
Sugar daddy status.
to off-road?
Do you still remember the word that you promised to me in that interview? I think it's just like, I didn't want that thing actually, but I'm glad to hear that. I'm sure that he's gonna be rich. Because he planned well. So, but on that day, I still work hard. I'm sure that. But I'm glad to hear that. You know?
If the day really comes,
Yeah, I gonna say that. Okay, we ring dinner night.
I saw some interviews.
That's a great answer. That is a wonderful answer.
I saw some interviews.
He's saying, I don't want that, but I love the fact that he said it anyway. That's awesome. Did Offload set this up intentionally? Uh-oh. What are we talking about? Oh my gosh. What?
No.
I love the fact they played into it. That's amazing. Having fun on stage. All right, this will be the last one. I gotta move on. I've spent so long on them. All right. I finally checked the time. I got sucked into the document again. It happens. Hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Let's go ahead and check out the next video. It is Barry and Oliver's best moments. Obviously, we're talking about the Arrow, or the Flash and Arrow. There we go. The Arrow and Flash. And the rest waits for next time. Indeed. I think that's part of my like wanting to finish everything. It's like, oh, I got to finish the whole document. And then before I know it, we've spent like an hour on one video. Oh, that's classic Todd Reacts right there. Classic. All right, Barry and Oliver, best moments. This was posted quite a few years ago. But let's check it out.
Get down!
Completionist mindset, indeed. I need like an internal timer where I just go, move on!
Nice mask.
That was epic. Oh my gosh.
Uh-huh. Well, I was getting ready to make my move. What move? The one to the morgue? Wait, so what are you guys doing in Central City?
Working case. Suspicious homicide in Starling where the murder weapon? It's a boomerang.
Cool. I mean, awful.
I found traces of iron oxide on it. I know it's a long shot, but Central City has the highest concentration of iron oxide in the country.
Did you know Australian Aboriginals use boomerangs to hunt? Mainly on kangaroo, which is a surprisingly low-fat source of...
We were following up a lead when we heard the SWAT raid over the radio, and I thought that I would come by, watch you make your move.
I had a cousin got hit by lightning once. He just developed a stutter.
Huh. Well, my team and I are after a nasty metahuman who makes people angry.
Cool. I mean, awful.
Well, since you guys are here, why don't we team up? I'll help you find your boomerang man. You can help me find my super rageaholic.
We'd love to.
No, we'll handle our business and head home.
The fastest way to find out everything we need to know about the boomerang is to stick Star Labs on it.
Enough people know my secret identity.
Fine. I'll go. They already know who I am. You can drop me off, and I will meet up with you later.
How about I give you a lift?
Oh. Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Man, that's not freaking you out.
Let's go. You're gonna run over there, you're gonna come back at me, and you're gonna get hit with an arrow.
Oh, this is classic.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Okay, fine. I will humor you. Ready?
Ready.
Nice try. You shot me?
I heard you heal fast.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thanks, fellas.
No problem.
Nice haircut. And I see we've abandoned our traditional green.
Try something different. Look, I might need a favor from you.
Trying something else.
What was that?
Damn it. Every time.
It's the Flash. Did I know we knew the Flash? We knew the Flash, okay. I didn't know we knew the Flash.
Thank you, but I don't think that you ran all the way here to protect us.
No, not to protect you. I need to protect a friend.
Wow.
Nice new digs. Also, I just noticed no sleeves. Don't you get cold?
I spent the better part of 5 years on an island in the North China Sea. I don't get cold, Barry.
Barry, so good to see you.
Felicity. Oh, good to see you, Felicity.
How come you didn't tell me Zoom broke your back? Oh, I'm so glad you're okay.
So this is what it's like dating her.
More bruises from her than from Deathstroke.
Oliver, I just saved you guys from whatever the hell flock of seagulls was about to do. The least you can do is
Barry,
just...
none of us have superpowers. You brought Kendra into our world
Only
without
some
knowing
of
who
us
she
have
is
sleeves.
or what this dude that is after her is looking for. You made all of us unsafe. So maybe you ask the questions.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, I don't know about the sleeveless look.
We're all friends here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we go back to our place and have some drinks and we can talk?
Cool. Hey, Ollie, look, I'm sorry that I laid all of this on you. I know that it wasn't fair.
That's okay. I'm sorry if earlier I was a little...
Snippy?
I have been called worse. No, but I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad you reached out. It shows a real maturity. And I would know that because I've never been that mature. Oh, I'm always here for you.
Thank you. I gotta say, I mean, this isn't the same Arrow team I'm used to seeing, or the same Oliver Queen. You seem really...
Happy.
Happy, yeah.
I am happy. I finally have everything that I've ever wanted. Being with Felicity has given me a real sense of peace. Something that I haven't had in a long time.
Didn't you tell me that guys like us don't get the girl?
Yep. I was wrong. I would like to propose a
Full
toast.
transition to an actual
I
human
wish
being
it
is
wasn't
complete.
just the dark times bringing us together.
But it is friends like you that make those dark times worth having.
What
Stole
a
his
guy.
drink.
Steals my drink, steals my words, as I was saying. It's good to see everyone.
Yes.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Any ideas?
Oh, now you'll listen to me?
It's your city.
Let's just try to get the staff.
All right. On my mark.
All right.
Hurry. On my way.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they really did a great job at making them not only seem very close, but the writing between them is so good. It's almost like it was written between like good friends, siblings.
Listening to me?
It's your city, Oliver. Can we talk about this?
Guess not.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know.
We need to find out.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. You really did it this time?
Seriously?
Yeah, seriously. What's that?
That would be heat vision.
Can you jam it?
This crossover led to the creation of Legends of Tomorrow.
How many of those you have left?
Probably not enough.
Okay, this hallway leads to a bunker.
The
on the building.
crossovers are
hold them
just
off as
so
long as
well
you can.
done.
Where are you going?
From what I've seen.
Think
And I
you
love a
should tell me she
crossover.
can.
They're just so amazing. Especially if you
I've
like
been
the
in love
multiple
with Iris
characters.
since I was 10. How am I supposed to fit all that love into one vow? I've already written 38 pages, single spaced.
You could always speed read it.
38
No,
pages.
no one would understand me. I don't know what to do, man. I need help.
Barry, when you're up there and you look into her eyes, the words will come. And
You did not just
if
say,
they don't, the
damn.
look on your face will tell her everything that she needs to know. I'm just saying that next time I'm gonna get you.
I'm just saying I beat you twice.
The first time was a tie.
And the second time?
There were no witnesses the second time.
Super speed arrow duels. Our lives aren't exactly normal.
I told Kara that I was looking to reclaim some normal. Thinking on it now, I'm not so sure.
I know what you mean. We both gotta look at what life would look like normal.
It would have been happy.
But not full.
No. No, nowhere close.
To things not being normal.
To life being full.
Clear. How did it?
Oh.
Someone once said to me there was more romantic chemistry
Barry,
between
we have a
Oliver and
problem.
Barry
The
than
gateway
Barry
control's
and
been
Iris.
damaged.
Crazy, but I don't
We can't turn
100%
it on
disagree.
here, but there should be a manual override at the platform.
All right, we're gonna have to fight our way through.
There's no way that I could be married to Oliver Queen. Sorry, but babe, you know he's not my type, right?
Iris, you really don't believe me?
We're telling the truth, okay? We're telling the truth. Something is very, very wrong with reality.
Yeah. All right. Team Flash. Meeting. Not you, Barry.
I've only got eyes for you, you know?
If you touch her, you
Touch her.
thought about it. You just gotta tell her how much you care about her. Tell her she's your lightning rod.
I'm not saying that.
Just say it. Trust me.
All right, fine. You know what? Why don't you go over there, run at me, and I'll try and hit you with an arrow.
Right. Okay. Where did you bury the remote control bows?
Dude, come on. I'm not you.
Yeah. Well. Okay.
Here we go.
Nice try. I've been waiting 4 years for that, man. Oh, it's priceless. Hold on. Here you get a photo. Boom! I got it. Don't worry. Hold on.
That is such a weird swap.
That's great.
I mean, that's comedy in itself. You don't have to write it. It's amazing.
Been expecting for you. It's not the best look, Barry.
Lila had us doing some recon of the quantum towers, but listen, do you remember the newspaper article I showed you in the Time Vault? Red skies and a crisis? Okay, well, the Monitor...
Getting more Superman and Lois have
confirmed
become one of the
paper's
best CW
headline,
shows that had
and
no decline. That's
In
amazing.
this crisis, I'm supposed to die.
CW is almost synonymous with decline. I don't know what it is. Like, maybe they just get greedy and lose sight of things.
Barry, you, my friend, are the very best of us. I gave it all up for you and Carl.
What do you mean?
I need the two of you to be the ones to save us now.
Oh, that's brutal. That never gets easier. Oh, gosh. Of course, you had to end with that. How is that a best moment? I guess it's emotional and that's what makes it great, but oh, gosh. Oh, no. We throw a like on that. That was a good edit. Link down below in the YouTube video description for the original. Go check it out. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. All right, we have some Oliveri shipping to check out. You know, CW does get kind of trashed a lot. It happens based on the shows, and usually they seem like they're rushed, and the writing sometimes isn't the best. But it seems like they really nailed it with this group of shows. The Arrowverse, like they nailed it beautifully. Barry and I think Kara was supposed to die in Crisis, 100% Barry, but Oliver took their place. Still hurts. Yeah, that's brutal. But you know what? That's what makes it impactful. That's what makes that show so interesting, right? Is the fact that came to fruition. Like he gave himself up for others, which is the ultimate arc of Oliver. I only saw season 1 of Arrow, so I was hella lost there. Well, that's more than what I've seen. I guess I had more feelings bottled up than I thought, said Barry. Oliver said, you can always talk to me. Oliveri is the slash ship between Barry and Oliver from the DC Comics and Arrowverse fandoms. Obviously, it's Fanon. Barryver. Flaro. Barry X Oliver. Quellen. My favorite is also known as Headbutting Heroes is the trope. Barry and Oliver meet in November 2013 when Barry visits Starling City to follow up on an unusual occurrence. Barry instantly connects with Felicity, prompting Oliver's jealousy. Repeated attempts at undermining Barry add to it Oliver's hesitancy to trust. He lashes out when Barry helps save his life. Oliver discovers that Barry isn't actually in Starling City on assignment, but has a softer disposition towards Barry, having lied about his reason for being there once Barry tells them the story of his mother. In spite of Oliver's jealousy of Barry and Felicity's blossoming romance, he and Barry part on good terms, with Barry gifting Oliver with his very first vigilante mask. It's awesome. Barry calls Oliver for help in spring 2015 when faced with taking down Reverse Flash after learning Wells' true identity as Eobard Thawne. With help from both Oliver and Ronnie Raymond, Professor Stein as Storm, they managed to capture Thawne. Barry is grateful, and Oliver asks if he can return the favor in the near future, which Barry agrees to. That's awesome. I just noticed no sleeves. Don't you get cold? We literally just saw it. That was good. That was very good. Barry, should we hug it out? Oliver, no. And I really mean it this time. Twice you've made me hug you. No. Barry, all right. Oliver, okay, I mean it. No. Barry says, Oliver's an interesting guy. Unbelievably damaged. I hope you won't mind me saying that. I don't mean well. All I meant by that was just that he's lived through a lot of darkness. And all he really cares about is trying to make sure nobody else has to go through what he's gone through. No. I don't think he was Green Arrow until he turned himself in. I mean, and whoa, obviously, big surprise. I mean, I think you know a guy. You think you know a guy. That's one of the most popular slash ships in the Arrowverse. Third most written ship for Barry. Second most written for Oliver. Third most written ship in the Flash tag. The second most in the Arrow tag. And the 20th most in the Supergirl tag. Are the Flash and Green Arrow friends? ? Oliver and Barry's friendship basically created a whole universe by inspiring heroes. That's awesome. CW's Arrowverse is coming to a close. Came to a close. Final season of The Flash being the shared universe's swan song. 2012's Arrow. I mean, that is so long ago now. It's crazy. That's 13 years old. Universe introduced audience to its own take on Oliver Queen, aka the Green Arrow. Success of Oliver's series also led to one featuring Barry Allen with The Flash, with the two heroes becoming close allies. Flash and Green Arrow's TV friendship have a much tamer relationship in the show, namely due to neither hero being written in an accurate capacity. Barry largely acquired the personality of Wally from the comics to make up for comic book Barry's lack of one, whereas Arrow's Oliver Queen was in many ways a poor man's Bruce Wayne Batman. Yeah, I've definitely heard that before. Gone was his liberal mindset and loud mouth, and in his place was a more somber and vengeful personality. To that end, the two became far closer than in the source material. little tweak on the source material. I kind of understand it. It makes the show more interesting and more, friendly, buddy. And obviously it lends for a better Legends of Tomorrow. Team Arrow would call upon Barry's help when Oliver was poisoned in battle. His being in Starling City at the time led to a series of events that caused him to become the Flash. Afterward, Oliver would cheer Barry on to be a hero, though this tutelage would sometimes have a stern tone. Two became close allies, constantly teaming up. Even Oliver's death wouldn't stop this, with the former Green Arrow returning as the Spectre in The Flash Season 9 to help Barry stop the villainous Bloodwork. Besides the various Kryptonians that were retconned into being part of the Arrowverse, the two are mutually the biggest heroes in the shared world. In this capacity, they're both the Batman, Superman of the world, as well as a version of the Brave and the Bold team from the comics that usually includes the Flash and Green Lantern. Might be quite different from what comic book fans are used to, but it kept TV viewers glued for almost a decade. Honestly, I get it. Sometimes you do have to veer away from the source material just a little bit. Just a little bit. Obviously, personality is kind of a big bit, but I don't mind it. Having two separate shows, or at least launching the potential to launch another show, and then the ability to put them together in a crossover. Like, I think they thought all that through, and they're like, by having them be accurate to not getting along, that means we can't do all this fun stuff. Like, we cannot do it, because they wouldn't. So it's kind of cool that they figured out a way to do it. Obviously, it was tweaking their personalities a little bit. And it just made for better TV, frankly. Sometimes what works in comics just doesn't work or make sense on screen. Indeed. I think they meant Green Arrow, not Green Lantern. Oh, yeah. They did say Green Lantern. Universe ended with Superman and Lois, I think, literally earlier this year or in December. So it's 2012 to 2025. That's crazy. That is pretty impressive. That is very impressive, actually. Oliver Queen and Barry Allen's 10 best friendship moments. Kind of skip through these. The day they met. Obviously, that's a beginning of one. Oliver was apprehensive, as we read earlier here. While it didn't start out on the best of notes, their first meeting was still a big moment. Barry being adorkable. What a great word. Adorkable. That is fantastic. And Oliver in his brooding way. Oliver's mentorship begins. Even before Barry suited up, he found a mentor in Oliver after having learned that he was the Arrow during his visit to Starling City. Oliver's cameo in the series premiere was where his mentorship truly began, as he gave Barry the inspirational speech he needed to officially use his speed for good. Teaming up against Reverse Flash. Despite having had a crossover earlier in the season, fans got another mini crossover between the respective seasons. Two heroes needed each other's help. I recognized Tom Cavanaugh from Scrubs. Played, was it Scrubs? I think he played JD's brother or something like that. As well as he was in a show called Ed, I think it was called, which is a long time ago. It was on NBC or something. I thought it was a pretty good show. Barry got the help of Firestorm, as well as Oliver, who was going by Al-Sahim temporarily, take down Eobard Thawne, becoming a trinity with Supergirl. The fact we saw Barry and Arrow, and it was just a nerdy boy with no powers. While the two heroes being the brave and bold duo that they were was lots of fun, it became even better once Kara entered the Arrowverse properly. Officially visits Earth 1 following her show's move from CBS to the CW, which was a great move, by the way. Towards the end of the 4-show event, the trio officially... I can't believe that came out on CBS. That is shocking. Trio officially became the DC TV Trinity. Oliver supporting Barry after Flashpoint. Certainly one of Barry's more controversial actions that played a large role in the Flash's 3rd season. The time travel action he had performed, it affected several corners of the Arrowverse, putting John Diggle as his daughter Sarah was replaced with John Jr. During the Invasion crossover, once everyone found out, almost everyone distanced themselves from Barry temporarily. Oliver, however, didn't, as he, despite being new to the concept of time travel, stood by Barry's side. The speech he gives Barry in the Time Vault about how he'd have done the same for his dead parents if he had the power to change fate was moving and incredibly human. That's part of that huge arc of Oliver becoming more human again, understanding, in touch with emotions, all that stuff. Reacting to Elseworlds. Elseworlds was Oliver's penultimate, but perhaps craziest crossover he was ever put through, particularly with Barry. Swapping lives, of course, that we talked about earlier. Hamill getting to play the Flash and Gustin playing the Green Arrow. See, the two actors swapping roles for the crossover was entertaining on several levels. Obviously very funny. Training each other in Elseworlds. Oh, that is so weird. That is so strange. One of the funniest parts was seeing Oliver and Barry having to train how to be each other. While Barry, being used to having powers, he had to learn some of Oliver's more brutal methods. For Oliver, he had to try and understand the complicated art of phasing that is harder than it sounds. Barry's gift to Oliver. Oliver's costume went through several evolutions throughout Arrow's 8-year run, but something was standing out in a bad way was his choice of mask. The decision to have him use green grease paint was an odd call that was thankfully abandoned thanks to Barry. Before returning to Central City, Barry left Oliver a simple but useful gift that completed his look, a domino mask. Flash vs. Arrow. Their final scene ever. I mean, that's brutal. One of the most tragic moments in the 4th hour was Crisis crossover was Oliver's second and final death. After he, as the powerful Spectre, had rebooted the universe, his final task in life was now complete. Even though his creation of Earth Prime would bring back several deceased characters, Oliver's death was permanent. That's brutal. Oh, that's brutal. Brutal! Then Oliver convinced Adam, to join his own team, as well as supporting Sarah. Basically, they helped form the Legends of Tomorrow, so helping the universe get even bigger. Pretty amazing, right? And they really expanded with it. They saw how big these shows were, and they're like, hey, we got more room to grow. Let's make some more shows. And then we'll throw them in. Like, that's probably the closest thing we've gotten to a television Avengers. Probably the closest we've gotten. It's amazing. And they pulled it off, which is even better. Next up is Arrow's best fight scenes. So we're sticking on the Arrow scene. And we're heading over to the best fight scenes. This is from Season 6, Episode 17, and Season 6, Episode 18. I don't know why those were chosen. The Hood is back. Prometheus is back. The Queen Mansion is back. Tommy is back. What an episode. Please, no block. It says in the description. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's jump into this best fight scenes. Nice, nice. Batwoman we don't speak about. Oh, yeah. I remember hearing some interesting things there. And I've reacted to a few Batwoman videos. Honestly, the edits were good. I enjoyed it. But the show itself, I think the writing was probably not great. That was one show where the ratings just went down and down and down and down.
Hello, Oliver. Long time. You killed yourself. Funny thing, you never did go back for my body. Guess you were somewhat preoccupied, right? Still, seems a little careless, though. Come on, man. You seen people come back from what seemed like certain death? As I recall, you once were stabbed.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I just caught something. Wait a minute. Wait.
Come on, man. You seen people come back from what seemed like certain death?
Oh, it entered his shoulder. Went out his back. Oh, or maybe it entered his chest and went out his arm. Because I saw the back, and then on the next scene, I saw the arm. I'm like, wait, what?
As I recall, you once were stabbed and fell off of a mountain. Here you are!
How many shots does that revolver have? That was unbelievable. He had that infinite ammo glitch.
Then I killed the mother of your son. I'm not playing games this time. This time I'm coming for you, and Felicity, and William, and anyone and everyone who's ever been close to you.
Jeez.
There's only one way that you can stop me.
Oh. Well, there's a little difference between Bruce Wayne, Batman, and Oliver. Oh, brutal. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What?
Oh, now wasn't that better?
You have gotta be kidding me.
You might just have to start considering the possibility that I'm just not killable, Oliver. No, Adrian.
Was this Ra's al Ghul?
You're dead. Still only in you. I'm hallucinating.
Oh.
So, Rebecca, what's going on?
Oh.
You kidding? She'd have my nuts in a vice.
What a
if she knew I was
twist.
gonna take. She doesn't get it. It's a different city now.
That was a great fight scene, though. Well, what a twist it
You better
was.
call back up. It might just be a power surge.
It's not. Call back up now. The hell? Come on now, you son of a bitch.
Where's Diaz?
Go back.
Inside, surrounded by 100 cops. You'll never get.
He's here.
That was predictable. Lockdown mode now. Protect Diaz.
Oh.
Where's Diaz? Where's Diaz?
Crossover 911. Where's Eddie Diaz? Where is he?
This is gonna be fun.
Now that was an entertaining scene. Oh my gosh. Something about hallways or tight spaces and the choreography to pull off a fight. Like something about that is just awesome. Oh, it's so pumped. Oh, it just gets you pumped up. Dang. That is beautiful. Link down below in the YouTube video description for the original video. Go throw out some love. Also check out the channel. Maybe they have other edits that you might be interested in. Let's go ahead and bring up some most memorable Arrow fights. There we go. Captain America in the elevator, Winter Soldier. Yes. Yes, that is a great one. That is a fantastic fight scene. And I love when he's like running through the walls. Just, oh, that gets me so pumped. That's so great. On a show that's known for spectacular stunt work, it's hard to pick favorites, but we tried. Top fight scenes throughout the seasons. Who Will Save You? Episode 1. Oh, the pilot. Oliver's very first fight scene in the series is nothing short of athletic and a perfect setup for the rest of the fights series. Chair flip post zip cuff begins the sequence with flair and is only matched by the parkour stunts that follow. The long sequence that includes jumping off roofs, flying around on chains, ultimately breaking a man's neck.
What the hell?
Oh.
Yes, he did.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I reacted to this one. It's on the website, toddreacts.com.
Not anymore.
That's always classic. Always classic when somebody breaks out of restraints and is able to take out. That reminds me of, well, it reminds me of a lot of things, but it reminds me right now of Black Widow breaking out of, I think, was it the first Avengers film? I can't remember. I think she was like tied up or something, like fakingly allowing it to happen. And then all of a sudden she just destroys everyone in the room. Yeah, I think it was the first Avengers. Shadowboxing and puppeteering. Episode 19 of season 3. Nothing more awkward for a girl than a man who is your potential something possessing the body of your current boyfriend. But that is exactly what Oliver did during Broken Arrow. And the fight was pretty dang cool too. The mixture of shadowboxing and Ray kicking butt via Oliver was neat and definitely an out of the box moment for the show. First Avengers. Yeah, that was awesome. She gets called to join the team. Yeah, that was so good. She got called by Fury to find Hulk join up. Yeah, that was so good. So good. Oh, we were absolutely spoiled by the Avengers series. So spoiled. Triad, let's see. At season 1, episode 2, the Triad isn't known for being touchy-feely unless that feeling comes with assassination attempts, right? In Honor Thy Father, they go after Laurel in her apartment, which also happens to hold one billionaire vigilante. Before Oliver can unleash the beast, John Diggle steps in, Diggs shoots, he scores, and then he gets into a knife fight with Chin Na Wei. He almost wins, too. What I love most about the fight is how practical it is. Actually, I was just about to say that. The one where it was in, what would you describe it? It looked like a laboratory or something like that. The little explosions and the big explosions. What I like about it is the fact that it had some CGI. So when the arrow was coming through and those little things popped off it or whatever, that was CGI, obviously. But the rest of it looked very practical. The explosions, the smoke, everything. So it doesn't get old. Like the CGI might look bad in 20 years, but the rest of it's going to look just fine. Died on a Monday. Season 2, Episode 9, 3 Ghosts. Cyrus Gold cannot be killed. The first of Deathstroke's super soldiers. He's tough, he's strong, and has a density of common concrete. Oliver fights him several times before he's able to find it within him to take him down. Part of what makes the fight so great is the emotional stakes. Thanks to Tommy and Roy, there's power to the fight after the ghosty pep talk, and Cyrus's defeat feels like a long time coming.
Hero. You beat the island. You beat my father. So fight, Oliver. Get up and fight back.
There's that pep talk. There you go. Done and done. And that's the end of that chapter. Cupid just wants a little rough love. Season 3, Episode 7. We've all been there. You're out fighting crime and someone becomes utterly obsessed with you and all the pointy arrows you like to shoot into people. It happens. Oliver pulls the lucky straw and gets someone who is not only crazy, but pretty dang tough. While Cupid's movements may be less refined during their final fight because of her emotional state, she is a master at using her environment and gets the better of Oliver. If it hadn't dislocated his thumb, he'd be a goner. Laurel, Sarah, and Thea play Ring Around the Rosie. Season 4, Episode 6, Two Birds and Speedy manage to kick some serious hive butt in Lost Souls. While Oliver, Felicity, and Dig are infiltrating the higher levels, the ladies take on most of the soldiers, particularly like the ring they form and the way they watch each other's backs. That's classic. That is so classic. That reminds me of a video game I used to play called Army of Two. So you were playing with an AI sidekick usually, or if you had somebody else there, you could play with them as well. And one of the moves is you would just go back to back and just wipe out whole areas of people while protecting each other's back, of course. Which makes no sense because you're one target. Like, you need to protect your back and front when there's bullets flying, right? Makes sense to me. Felicity's got a metal pipe, and she ain't afraid to use it. Season 4, Episode 9. Dark Waters wasn't a fight-heavy episode, but the moment Felicity, Dig, Thea, and Laurel take on the hive drones in the evil lair of evil is a great one. Felicity's weapon use may be because she's not the expert fighter, but it is by far the most practical thing about the entire fight, aside from Papa Lance deciding to start shooting. Yeah, I mean, if you're not a hand-to-hand combat fighter, grab something you can throw at it, right? Or shoot at it. Oliver vs. Arrow, Season 3, Episode 1. What better way to show off the conflict of a season than to have the main lead get into a fight with himself? The fight includes the Arrow's typical grace and athleticism, but was matched by Zettel's more charge-forward tactics, seen via fake Oliver.
You, for example, feel like gazing.
Oh, that would be weird.
Get away from him or get put down!
Oh, all right. That's an aggressive entrance right there. I think Cyrus Gold in the comics becomes Solomon Grundy. Oh, yeah. That's right. One of Batman's rogues. A lot of Batman's rogues somehow show up for Oliver in the Arrowverse. Ra's al Ghul's and Deathstroke are the two biggest. Yeah. Solomon Grundy, killed on a Monday. Slip and Slide, Season 2, Episode 14. Fight doesn't last long, but every moment matters. This is one of the technique, but that doesn't make it any less fun. Slade versus the Wrath of Queens. Season 3, Episode 14. This makes the fight between Thea, Oliver, and Slade charged, emotional, and far more emotional than the normal affair. This is a lot of close quarter combat that helps build the tension.
You killed Sarah.
Come on then. You earned it.
The adult!
Oh, that guy.
All this. You're not.
If you're a fan of Spartacus, you might have seen this. Diggle and Oliver storm a fortress for a guy nobody really likes. Season 3, episode 15, Malcolm is captured. Heartbreak, whatever. What really matters is the way that Diggle and Oliver work together to storm the fortress. They are a unit, reading each other and watching each other's backs. I love the assault mentality they have going in, and the fights are quick, dirty, and exactly what I like to see. Obviously, I'm trying to really skip through these.
4 on the east. I don't want to go out like Butcher Sundance, so what's the plan? Shoot straighter than they do.
Shoot straighter than they do. Obviously, I'm skipping through those so they don't get claimed, since they're literal scenes. He'll always be the undefeated Gaul to me. Oh my gosh. Spartacus. Season 3, episode 3. MacGyver weapons aside, the attempt to recover the hard drive by Roy, Oliver, and Diggle makes for a fun moment, and I'm totally a sucker for a non-lethal clad Oliver Queen, bringing the smackdown to some filthy Hive-adjacent agents. 5 best fight scenes and 5 that let the fans down. I'm going to go for the let the fans down. What is this? Oliver and Malcolm Maryland may face off on a rooftop. Maryland is at the moment the leader of the League of Shadows. The problem with this fight is that the fans all knew what was going to happen. Oliver's too good at this point, the point of the fight, to feel any threat the entire fight. Oliver blocks every attack and easily deflects an arrow shot by Maryland. Showing that even when Malcolm tries to cheat, Oliver's still in control. Best, Arrow vs. Prometheus. That's not surprising. Let fans down, Arrow vs. Diaz. Oh, that's interesting. That was just in the edit as one of the best. Problem lies with how weak the season is. Fans were let down by the entire season. Therefore, the final fight did not mean a great deal. Arrow vs. Malcolm. Wait, what? Obviously, there was a couple different times. Gordo Maltese. Perhaps one of the strangest episodes is season 3, episode 3. Oliver and Diggle head to Cordo Maltese to try to convince Thea to come home. Which is odd about this episode is the action scene with Oliver, Diggle, and Roy. To make matters worse, Oliver pulls out a makeshift bow that appeared to be from a bedpost. This episode let fans feeling confused and tempted to fast forward past it. Best, Ra's al Ghul and Oliver. Let fans down, Arrow vs. Damien Dark. This actor, by the way, is always fantastic. Always. Always. I've seen him in so many different things, and it's always an interesting character. Introducing a magical element felt a bit strange. Because of the odd choice of a villain, the fans feel disappointed during every fight between Damien and Oliver. Best, Arrow vs. Slade. Let fans down, Arrow vs. Prometheus. Season 5 finale. Second fight is even worse, if it can be considered one, as Prometheus escaped their showdown roughly 30 minutes before he is not on a speedboat with Oliver's son. Such a well-crafted story that Season 5 had going. The fans would have loved to see a better fight. Best, Arrow vs. Ra's al Ghul. Interesting. So obviously there's multiple fights between these characters, and some of them were good, some of them weren't, supposedly. Damien Dark was a good villain for Legends, but bad for Arrow. Interesting. Arrow fight scenes. Does anyone else just randomly rewatch Steven's fight scenes in Arrow because of just how amazing they are? Apart from season 4, the fight choreography is at its peak, though, literally every season. The one fight scenes with Prometheus are my favorite, though season 6 always fight scenes are the peak of the peak, even if the plot was muddy. What do you guys think? It's the fight scenes and the training scenes I just adore. They trained less and less as the show went on into later seasons, such as season 6 and so on. Season 6, you get some training, but 7 and on, with the exception of Oliver constantly working out in prison, there's hardly any training. Ammo was getting older, so it kind of made sense for them to cut back on the workout and training scenes. The older you get, the harder it is to recover. That's true. Maybe they didn't want him injured. That was probably the reason. Say what you will about the writing of the show, but don't fight scenes with... Wait, what? Say what you will about the writing and the show, but don't fight scenes was fire. Those fight scenes were fire? Especially when they tried to go all John Wick in the later seasons. As someone with 8 professional MMA bouts, 6 and 2, I find them kind of funny. That being said, though, it's fiction and real fighting tends to be a lot more boring. Well, that's true. More wrestling, grappling, etc. You can tell they did extensive work with the cast as far as kicking goes. Muay Thai guys, maybe even Taekwondo, because they throw a lot of spinning stuff. It all looks good, though, technically speaking, and I think it's great theater. 4 of my 6 wins are by submission, so I'm no striker by any means, and truth be told, most of them throw wheel kicks better than I ever could. I think that style of movie fighting where it's very acrobatic but misses a lot is called flinning. Yeah, they really do. It's funny and theatrical, but I personally think season 6 for Oliver is the most realistic because he doesn't do anything fancy. He just smashes people's brains in and shoots them for good measure. Well, you got to make sure, you know? Season 6. Didn't we learn that from Zombieland or whatever? I think it was called, with Woody Harrelson talking about the double tap. Season 6 has some amazing fight scenes, specifically when he goes out alone and he's going against a whole army by himself. Too epic. Storming of the police headquarters was amazing. So many great fight scenes. Meanwhile, this one says Diaz, which I think the other one said was one of the worst, or let down. Enjoyed the fighting in the first 2 seasons. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Legends gave Damien a redemption arc. Nice. All right. I would say, honestly, from my point of view, which is not a professional point of view, the fighting looked pretty good. Obviously, problem with TV shows is that you don't really have a lot of off time to be training and, you know, really honing your skills, if you will. But honestly, it looked good for a CW show, which is saying a lot. Because it seems like a lot of CW shows have fighting. But I love the fact, again, I love the fact that there's practical effects. It seemed like the music was always on point, just amping up the tension and what's going on, the action. Season 4's story was poor, but the fighting scenes were pretty solid. Yeah. It seems like they nailed the fighting scenes for sure. And again, it's easier to choreograph a fight than it is to write a story. That is definitely true. So I'm glad they figured it out. But at the very least, the fight scenes were amazing. Go ahead and move on to the next video, the next edit. It is Giles, the teenager tolerator. Oh, gosh. Yeah, they had this old man hanging around with these teenagers and just having to deal with them. That's great. I've had that meme saved in my phone for almost 8 years. That's funny. Giles, the teenager tolerator. So this is from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I'm sure you've heard of it. If you haven't, it is one of the biggest shows that was out in the late 90s, I want to say. Late 90s. It was definitely one of the biggest shows around. Remember my oldest brother watching it. I would watch a couple episodes because it was on a lot. I was too young to really put together much of it, but still enjoyed what I saw. So that says a lot, I guess. They created movies with the character. The spinoff, of course, successful spinoff with Angel. So let's go ahead and check out this compilation. 97 to 2003. It seems longer than that, doesn't it? It's wild. It's only that long. Go ahead and jump in.
You are the Slayer. Lives depend upon you. I make allowances for your youth, but I expect a certain amount of responsibility, and instead of which you enslave yourself to this cult.
You don't like the color?
Cheerleading. This cult.
She's possessed. Possessed by what?
Possessing thing.
Well, that narrows it down.
Well, you're the expert. Hey, maybe when the master killed her, some mystical bad guy transference thing happened.
That's what it was. I mean, why else would she be acting like such a bitch?
Well, I think we're all a little too old to be spelling things out.
A bitka?
Yes.
Maybe the demons have something to do with Giles being blind.
Giles is blind.
Stop whatever you're doing. You smell like fruit roll-ups.
If CRD opened, it would have been on the news.
Besides, I can just tell something's wrong. My spider sense is tingling.
The fact that they had Giles as the comic relief and they just laid into the fact that he had to be around these teenagers all the time and their ridiculous shenanigans. Oh, it's beautiful.
Tingling.
Your spider sense.
Pop culture reference. Sorry.
Yes, well, because you are the chosen one.
Just this once, I'd like to be the overlooked one.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid that is not an option. You have responsibilities that other girls do not.
Oh, I know this one. Slaying entails certain sacrifices, blah, blah, bitty, blah. I'm so stuffy, give me a scone.
It's as if you know me.
Must we have this noise during your calisthenics?
It's not noise, it's music.
I know music. Music has notes. This is noise.
I'm aromatizing. I must have the beat.
Wonderful. You work on your muscle tone while my brain dribbles out of my ears.
Giles!
Yo, G-Man, what's up?
Nice to see you. And don't
What would Giles say about
You're the
today's
watcher.
music?
I just work here.
Yes, I must consult my books.
Oh, 8 minutes and 33 seconds. Pay up. I called 10 minutes before you had to consult your books about something. Thank you.
Which of the following best expresses the theme of the passage? A, violence breeds violence. B, all things must end. C,
B. I'm going with B. We haven't had B in forever.
this is the SATs, Buffy, not connect the dots. Please pay attention.
Are you sure everything will go back once he's awake?
Oh, positive.
Well, how do we wake Billy up? What if we can't?
Willow, do shut up.
Cordelia Smith, it's me.
How do we know it's really you and not Zombie Giles?
Cordelia, do stop being tiresome.
That's him.
Come on, can't you put your foot down?
It is.
One of these days, you're gonna have to get a grown-up car. Sorry.
All right, bloody priceless. I'm doing it to test your awareness of an opponent's location during a fight in total darkness. I'll wait 5 seconds and then throw the ball at me.
You ran out of new training ideas about a week ago, huh? Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's not that simple, is it?
Oh!
Ow. Yes, but very good.
Wake up.
Ow.
Cordelia.
Took you long enough to wake up. My hand hurts.
Pity. Oh, why are you here?
Things are way out of control, Giles. First the thing at school, and then my mom confiscates all of my black clothes and scented candles. I came over here to tell Buffy to stop this craziness and found you all unconscious. Again. How many times have you been knocked out, anyway? I swear, one of these times you're gonna wake up in a coma.
Wake up in a... Oh, never mind. We're going to have to change the system. A 14-year-old's too old to be babysitted. It's not fair on her.
What'd she make you do?
Well, we listened to aggressively cheerful music, sung by people chosen for their ability to dance. And we ate cookie dough and talked about boys.
Did Buffy get back yet?
No. Perhaps you should circulate nearer the field. See what you can find.
So what's the score?
Now I have to read some computer book. There are books on computers. Isn't the point of computers to replace books?
Cordelia, I'm a little busy right now.
Oh, great. Can you help me with a ticket? It's totally bogus. It was a one-way street. I was going one
That's
way.
actually
Cordelia.
a oddly
What?
interesting point.
Why does everyone always yell my name? I'm not deaf, and I can take a hint. What's the hint?
To come back later.
Yeah, when you visited Decafland.
Demon, last night, made with the pummeling, but he got away.
What sort of demon?
He had a cloak on, and glowy green eyes, and his skin had that, like, super bad fake rub-on tan.
Right.
Translate.
Orangey?
Thank you.
I bet it's creditors. The hounding's begun. I read about it. So you think we'll starve?
I very much doubt it.
Then I thought about
No
e-readers,
chance I'd
and
have
I'm
to
like,
quit school and work assembling cheap toys in a poorly
That's
ventilated
interesting.
sweatshop?
just a space saver.
What have you been reading?
No, I just need to spend a little more time training.
You don't even need a library anymore. You just need a
I'm done.
power plug.
Thank you.
They work,
outlet.
Riley, but they take concentration. Being attuned with the forces of the universe.
Right. You can't just go Librum Incendere and expect...
Oh!
Sandra, don't speak Latin in front of the books. You keep saying that.
Wait, it looks pretty bad.
Just didn't look
I think
phased
someone had
at
just a little
all.
too much free time on their hands.
I'm not supposed to have a private life?
No, because you're very, very old, and it's gross.
Ew. What does this do?
Oh, no.
What does this do?
It extracts vital...
Wait a minute. I gotta do this. How old was Giles in Buffy? Librarian character in Buffy was probably around 43 years old at the beginning of the show. Okay, I got some years.
Vital organs to replenish its own mutating cells.
Wow. What does this one do?
It elongates its mouth to engulf its victim's head with its incisors.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Wait, what does this one do?
It asks endless questions of those with whom it's supposed to be working so that nothing is getting done.
Boy, there's a demon for everything.
Just walks away in disgust. That was season 4 when she called him old? Oh, boy. I thought 40 was the new 20, as they say. What was it? 50 is the new 30? 40 is the new 20? Yikes. I get it. I get the idea behind it, of course. Maybe we're staying older or staying alive a little longer, but at a certain point, you just have to accept reality. Like, we are all getting older day by day. It's a fact. It is a fact. Go ahead and bring up some information on Giles. Oh, wait a minute. Totally forgot to do this. Go ahead and throw some love on that video. Very good. Excellent edit. Check out their channel as well. Link down below in the video description. There we go. What's going on? Video description of the YouTube video. Go throw it some love and also check out the channel. They might have something on there that you really enjoy. Let's go ahead and bring up some information. Giles probably wished for early retirement. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think by the end of the show, he was ready to get out of there. Character is portrayed by Anthony Stewart Head, serves as Buffy's mentor and surrogate father figure. The character proved popular with viewers. How could it not? I mean, Giles was the comic relief. He was very much, if you're an adult watching Buffy, he's very much you in that situation. And you're just like, ugh. With Head's performance in the role was well received. Following Buffy's run, Whedon intended to launch a television spin-off focused on the character. Really? But rights issues prevented the project from developing. Outside of the television series, the character has reappeared substantially in expanded universe material such as novels, comic books, and short stories. I had no idea there was going to be a Giles spin-off. Giles' primary role in the series is Watcher to Buffy, in her capacity as Vampire Slayer. He is in the employ of the Watchers Council, a British organization that attempts to oversee the actions of the Slayer. From youth, Giles was expected to follow the family tradition and become a Watcher. Though as a teenager and young adult, he rebelled, dropping out of Oxford University to experiment in dark magic and the rock music scene. Well, there you go. Until a bereavement brought him to his senses. In adulthood, his loyalty to Buffy and her group of friends cost him his job for a time. The series progresses. Giles increasingly becomes a father figure to Buffy and her friends Willow and Xander. His encyclopedic knowledge, affinity for magic, moderate fighting skills, and willingness to kill when necessary make him an asset to Buffy in her fight against the supernatural evils that plague Sunnydale, California. Following Buffy's conclusion, Whedon intended to continue Giles' story as a spin-off series, Ripper, which he intended to produce with the BBC. Cool. The series was to depict Giles in ghost stories set in present-day England, coping with loneliness, as well as figurative ghosts from his checkered past. Oh man, that would have been so good. Ripper was his nickname when he rebelled. Nice. Ripper could have been a great show. Yeah, absolutely. Despite Head's availability, and obviously he probably wanted to do it, BBC's willingness to fund the project, rights issues concerning the character ultimately led to it not being developed further. Yeah, they didn't want to give it up. That's crazy. And they did nothing with it, basically, other than fans doing it with expanded universe stuff. Or maybe they did it themselves, but to what extent? Like, not a whole show. That's too bad. That is way too bad. Oh, dang. That might have been very good. Born in 1955 in England, father worked for the Council of Watchers for at least 3 generations. Or his family, excuse me. Both his father and grandmother were also Watchers. As a child, dreamt of being either a fighter pilot or possibly a grocer. But he soon learned that being a Watcher is a calling, much as being a Slayer is. Rupert's father explained his destiny to him when he was 10 years old. Boy, that's a rude awakening. Can you imagine being 10 and then told you're going to do that? Like, wait, what? That's my life? Behest of the Watchers Council, travels to Sunnydale and works as the librarian at the local secondary school. There he meets current Slayer Buffy, whom he begins training. Library, a quasi-command center for Buffy's demon hunting gang, sits right above the Hellmouth. Season 3, Giles' paternal feelings for Buffy strengthen significantly. Spends the summer desperately following up every clue as to Buffy's whereabouts. And is overjoyed when she finally returns months later. I like the fact he made it throughout the show. That's kind of nice. Notable powers: superior knowledge in demonology, mystical artifacts, and the black arts, genius level intellect, fluency in several languages, experience in hand-to-hand combat, trained in library and information science. Yeah, like he was so trained, he goes, don't speak Latin in front of the books. Just completely unfazed. Anthony Stewart Head is the actor, English actor and singer. Primarily a performer in musical theater. Advertisements, TV advertisements for Nescafe, which led to major roles in television series. Really? Best known for his roles as Giles, of course, in Buffy, Prime Minister in Little Britain, Uther Pendragon in Merlin, and Rupert Mannion in Ted Lasso. Whoa, that's a big one, right? As well as voicing Burke Shipwright in BBC Radio 4's Cabin Pressure. Obviously reacted to some Merlin and some Ted Lasso, of course. Let's see. Discussing why he chose acting as a career in an interview in 2013, he said that when it's in your family, it's a choice. It's there. It's not a jump to say, I want to act. When I was 6, I was in a little show my mother's friends organized, playing the Emperor in Emperor's New Clothes. I remember thinking, this is the business. This is what I want to do. Yeah, I mean, if you have parents that are in the entertainment industry, it's number one, a foot in the door, right? But it's also gives you an introduction to it. Most people aren't introduced to this, like being in a play or being in a show or acting or whatever. Like most people are not, unless they, go to a like comedy show and do stand-up comedy on an open mic. Most people never get that chance. He was Frankenfurter in Rocky Horror with Craig Ferguson as Brad. Oh, yeah. I've reacted to some Craig Ferguson late night TV show. Very funny. Very freaking funny. Oh, yeah, there it is. Played Frank N. Furter, the 90-91 West End revival of the Rocky Horror Show at the Piccadilly Theater with Craig Ferguson as Brad Majors. That's amazing. Took the role in 97 as Giles. While playing this role, he lived in the U.S. during the late 90s and early 2000s, although his family continued to live in the UK. Had left the regular cast of Buffy during the show's 6th season, and subsequently appeared several times as a guest star till the conclusion of the series. I gotta assume that is rough on the family. That's gotta be rough. Ideally, you would hope that they would come over as well, so you could still be together day in, day out. But, oof, that's brutal. Still waiting for my chance. In my last year of a drama course at uni, got to play in May at the theater in Kingston that I'm in, but hey, I'll keep going. Absolutely. Do not give up. It's the biggest thing. Some still remember him best as the Nescafe Man. That's amazing. To think that a TV advertisement launched his television career. Sometimes that's all it takes, right? 2001, he appeared in a special webcast version of Doctor Who, a story called Death Comes to Time, which he played the Time Lord Valentine. He also guest starred in the Excellus trilogy, a series of Doctor Who audio adventures. That's pretty cool. Auditioned for the role of the 8th Doctor for the 96 television film. Wow. Dang. He's had a pretty interesting career. Wait, what? After seeing Anthony Head in the Buffy musical episode, a director tried to cast him in the 21st century rock opera Repo the Genetic Opera. Head portrays an organ processor employed by a fictional dystopian medical firm. #1 choice from the very beginning. Film also stars Sarah Brightman and Paris Hilton. Played the father of Prince Arthur and Merlin. Yeah, getting Ted Lasso is huge. Oh, reprised his role as Giles in the Audible exclusive audio series Slayers, a Buffyverse story, alongside his former co-stars. Wow. Released in 2023. Pretty cool. Got some songs out. Very neat. 20 greatest quotes of Giles. Smell is the most powerful trigger to the memory there is. A certain flower or whiff of smoke can bring up experiences long forgotten. Books smell musty and rich. The knowledge gained from a computer is it has no texture, no context. It's there and then it's gone. If it's to last, then the getting of knowledge should be tangible. It should be smelly. I mean, he's got a point. He's got a good point there. There is something interesting about and powerful about an old book. That smell of like dust that's been there for ages. Like, I'm sure you've smelled it, ever go into a house that's old or, maybe a museum with old stuff in it. You smell it. You can literally smell the years of dust and age. Or you go to a grandparent's house, some of their furniture might be old. You get that whiff and you're just like, whoa, it smells like 1970 in here. You could put a year to it. Xander, am I right, Giles? Giles, almost certainly not, but to be fair, I wasn't listening. Wesley, I wonder if asking Miss Chase to dance would, Giles says, for God's sakes, man, she's 18, and you have the emotional maturity of a blueberry scone. Just have at it, would you, and stop fluttering about. Damn it, man, we have to get inside, or our families are in there, or our mothers and tiny, tiny babies. Like, what? What is that? I think it's just rather odd that a nation that prides itself on its virility should feel compelled to strap on 40 pounds of protective gear just in order to play rugby. Taking a stab at American football. That's very funny. He sang 3 or 4 times on Buffy. Giles' cover of Behind Blue Eyes was so good. That one is him badly distracting cops, the tiny babies thing. Oh, okay. Demons after money. Whatever happened to the still beating heart of a virgin? No one has any standards anymore. That's funny. I used to be a highly respected watcher. Now I'm a wounded dwarf with the mystical strength of a doily. Principal Snyder, there are some things I can just smell. It's like a sixth sense. Giles, no, actually, that would be one of the 5. Oh my gosh. I watched Passions with Spike. Let us never speak of it. You talking about Passions of Christ? Or is he talking about some other show? To forgive is an act of compassion, Buffy. It's not done because people deserve it. It's done because they need it. It's true. That is a great point. I think this one accurately describes Giles' character. Xander, who's a little fear demon? Come on, who's the little fear demon? Giles, don't taunt him, Xander. Xander, why? Can he hurt me? Giles, no, it's just tacky. I think that adequately describes Giles right there. Passions was a soap opera Spike liked? Oh, okay. He watched it with Buffy's mom, Joyce, too. Giles, it appears to be paranormal in origin. Buffy, how can you tell? Giles, well, it's so shiny. And then obviously the one with when he was blind and Xander was waving his fingers in front of his face to see if he could see it. Stop whatever you're doing. You smell like fruit roll-ups. I'm your watcher, so do what I tell you. Now sawed off. I think what makes Giles' character work so well is the fact that he is English. Like that really works. I don't think it would be as interesting if it was just some guy from, I don't know, New Jersey or pick a spot. I think the accent kind of, number one, adds to the intellectualness of it. For some reason, as an American, the British accent, like the upper class accent, just sounds intelligent for some reason. I don't know why, but I think the fact that there is an accent kind of helps the character tremendously. That was after Magic Candy turning him to teenage him, sawed off. That's funny. Oh, here it is. Olivia, so everything you told me was true? Giles, well, no. I actually wasn't one of the original members of Pink Floyd. But about the monster stuff, yes. 10 best Giles episodes ranked. Kind of run through these. Puppet Show sees a deadly monster roaming the school right before the talent show is set to take place. This episode begins with Giles being given the unfortunate task of overseeing that year's auditions, at which point Buffy and friends show up and mock him. But for once, it's Giles who has the last laugh, as the trio are enlisted in the show, securing their public humiliation. It's refreshing to see Giles get the upper hand and not be the butt of the joke. A new man. Giles gets his chance to shine in season 4 as a new man, which sees him transformed into a monster due to a nefarious spell cast upon him by Ethan Rayne. It is then left to none other than Spike to cure Giles. One of the best season 4 has to offer. Plenty of laughs. The fact that Giles and Spike have to work together is probably great. Helpless. Giles went through one of his greatest transformations in season 3's Helpless, and we got a glimpse into his more untrustworthy side. Episode sees Buffy's mysteriously begin to lose her power and is forced to defeat a vampire to save her mom. It's revealed that Giles had been secretly drugging her, resulting in her loss of power. Her mentor and friend could no longer be trusted, and Buffy was left shaken. However, this then led to Giles leaving the Watches Council due to their inhumane and out-of-touch practices. Whoa. That got serious very fast. Ethan Rayne was his teenage bestie, ex-boyfriend from Ripper days. He liked messing with Giles. Gotcha. Fear itself looks like a Halloween episode. It's this Halloween-themed episode. There you go. I looked at what they were wearing. I'm like, that's got to be Halloween. Gang attended a college Halloween party, only to become trapped inside a house with a host of monsters. Giles came to their rescue and broke the spell. That's awesome. Grave. Season 6 finale Grave saw the world nearly destroyed at the hands of Willow, who unleashed devastating black magic. It was left to Giles to try and take her down, and the episode features Giles unleashing his full knowledge of magic in one of the show's greatest fights. He was defeated by her, unfortunately. Despite losing the episode portrayed Giles like never before, and we gained an insight into his full power. Band candy, which we literally just talked about. Population of adults revert to their teenage selves, led to chaos. I'm not surprised. Giles is unrecognizable. Stuffy intellectual into a loud, arrogant thug. Restless, season 4 finale. One of the most unusual episodes. Something Blue. Status quo is once again flipped on its head, season 4. Magical spell causes Buffy and Spike to declare their eternal love for one another, and they become engaged. This all happens at Giles' place, leaving him baffled, scrambling to find the cause of the sudden change of heart. I think I remember that episode. Season 2's Passion. Angelus showed the lengths he was willing to go in order to torture Buffy and her friends. Giles' girlfriend Jenny is killed at the hands of Angelus. Unexpected and brutal death. Once more with feeling, one of the greatest episodes in the series, large part due to Giles. Although he's not the star of the episode, he does reveal through song that there's nothing more he can teach Buffy, and his presence is only holding her back. Foreshadows his eventual departure, leaving Buffy without a mentor to turn to. Interesting. Very, very interesting. That's when Giles is blind from the same spell, making Buffy and Spike get engaged. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was very good. Very, very good. I remember that character fondly. I was so young, I don't remember everything that happened in what I watched. But I definitely remember Giles being funny. Like, that was certainly a point, and annoyed at the teenagers. And the older I get, the more I recognize Giles. But that's certainly something I remember from the show, is Giles just being very funny. And funny in a way where it's not written to be haha. It's more just like situational, where he's just like, oh, there goes these pesky kids again. Great character. It's sad that the spinoff didn't happen. It would have been great to see. But apparently, who is it? Fox that had this show? I can't remember. I think it was Fox. Let's see. Oh, it was the WB. It was the WB. And then UPN. And I think, which eventually turned into the CW, which maybe gives you a little insight there. They didn't want to give up the IP. Production companies, 20th Century Fox. There you go. Yeah. They didn't want to give up the IP, which is too bad. I survived this far, but it's gone past 1 a.m. and I need sleep. Indeed. Thanks for sticking out, Jace. I appreciate it. All right. Let's head on to the next. It is the last video of stream and of the week. It is Epic, the musical TikTok edits to celebrate the end of a beautiful journey with an amazing cast. This is by our own Luke, mod here, and supporter as well. Let's go ahead and jump in. I have no idea what to expect. Let's check it out. I think, actually, yeah, I do have to move this over because it is TikTok's. So there we go. Hopefully that's positioned correctly. And let's start it.
I'm writing a musical about the Odyssey, and this is how it goes.
Began production in 2019. Senior thesis. Wow.
Epic the musical in a nutshell. Go! The Troy Saga. Trojan horse. Men inside the horse jump out and kill all of Troy. Zeus tells Odysseus to kill a baby. Odie doesn't want to, but does it anyway. They set sail and Eurylochus tells Odysseus that they're out of food, so they find an island with the Lotus Eaters. Polites, who's the only one with him at the time, tells him to greet the world with open arms, so he does, and the Lotus Eaters offer him and his crew lotus fruit. But the lotus fruit is bad fruit, so they ask the minions where to go, and they tell him to go to Kiev. So Odysseus accepts the idea with open arms, but then Athena says, "Nuh-uh." So Odysseus is stuck with who to follow, his best friend or his mentor. Epic the musical in a nutshell. Go! The Cyclops Saga. They find a Kiev, kill a sheep, and they're happy they have food, but then Polyphemus comes out and says, "You killed my favorite sheep." So Odysseus offers him totally not wine infused with lotus fruit, and the Cyclops drinks it and asks for Odysseus' name. Odysseus says his name is Nobody. The Cyclops then thanks him and kills a whole bunch of his crew, including Polites, but then passes out because, who guessed it, the wine had lotus fruit in it. So Odie and his crew sharpen the Cyclops' club and stab Polyphemus in the eye, then other Cyclopses appear. "Who hurt you?" "Nobody." "Then shut the up, you piece of Odysseus tells Eurylochus they should grab the sheep and leave, but Athena once again appears with her signature catchphrase, "Nuh-uh." But Odysseus replies with, "Nuh-uh." "Yeah, that's right, take that, Athena." Odysseus leaves and tells Polyphemus his home, his status, his name, his IP address, his life insurance company, oh, wait, never mind. "Athena, come back, please." "Oh, hey, Athena's back. Wait, what's she doing?" "No, Athena, no, don't leave him. He's fucking doomed. Athena, wait, stop walking away. Odysseus, talk to— Epic the musical in a nutshell. Go. Storm Saga. There's a storm, a big one. They find a floating island and harpoon under it as a reverse anchor. Odysseus then goes up to it and asks Aeolus to get rid of the storm. Aeolus gives Odie a bag with a storm inside, and Odysseus brings it back to the boat, and the people want to open it. Because guess what? The Winions said there was treasure in it. Then our little insomniac Odysseus stays up for 9 days protecting it, and then the boats are about 2 minutes away from Ithaca. Odysseus falls asleep and dreams of Penelope and Telemachus telling him to wake up. He wakes up and his crew open the windbag. Of course they did. Why wouldn't
Let people
they?
audition
They
on
fly away to the
TikTok,
land of the giants, and Odysseus and Eurylochus close the bag, thinking they're safe.
That's impressive.
Poseidon tells Odysseus that the Cyclops he killed was his son, so Poseidon kills most of Odysseus' crew, leaving only 43 left. But Odysseus reopens the windbag and flies to a distant island away from Poseidon. Epic the musical in a nutshell. Go! The Circe Saga. They land on the island and set up camp. Eurylochus tells Odysseus he wants to tell him
Speaking of
something,
Circe.
but Odie tells him to scout out the island instead. Eurylochus leaves with the crew and returns alone. His crew were cursed by something so evil, so unimaginable that it scares me to say this word. A woman. Yeah, they turned into pigs because of Circe, so Odysseus goes to see Circe but encounters Hermes, who gives him drugs to help him kill Circe. So he goes to Circe and fights her. She has a chimera and Odysseus uses his hallucinations from the drugs to make a Cyclops. They fight, Odysseus wins, so Circe strips. Wait, she what's? Yeah, so she tries seducing Odysseus, but Odysseus is loyal to Penelope, so instead Circe tells him to go meet a dead prophet in the underworld.
It's impressive.
Oh yeah, and she turns his crew back into men. But I feel like I'm forgetting someone.
Whoever
But,
Gigi is.
Epic the musical in a
nailed
nutshell.
this.
Go. The Underworld Saga. Odysseus and his crew go to the underworld. Odysseus sees
Oh, it's
Polites
different
singing
animators.
open arms.
Wow.
I didn't cry, you did. When Polites leaves, Odysseus seems devastated. So that's when Odysseus' mother appears, singing about waiting on Odysseus. Yep, she died while he was gone. I'm not crying again, you are. Odysseus finds Tiresias, the blind prophet, and he tells Odysseus that when he gets home, he won't be the same man that he was when he left home. Great fucking help you were, Tiresias.
I mean, that makes sense.
Odysseus then sings about his past.
Certainly
and his
the
journey,
journey's
decides
gonna
embrace
affect you.
Ruthlessness exactly the way Poseidon told him to. Epic the musical in a nutshell. Go! The Thunder Saga. This act opens with Penelope singing to Odysseus, asking him to get in the water. Odysseus says he's too scared, but Penelope tells him that they have their daughter there. Wait, what? Odysseus asks Penelope the non-specific question of, if by chance he was being chased down by Poseidon and he blocked the way home with a big storm, how would he get home? The Syra, Penelope, tells him to go through the lair of Scylla, so Odysseus shoots Penelope. Who would have guessed? She's a bloody siren! Odysseus' crew put beeswax in their ears so that they can resist the siren song. They then cut off the tails of every single siren and throw them back in the water. They begin entering the lair of Scylla, and Eurylochus tells Odysseus that he opened the windbag. Remember this, because I'm about to kill Eurylochus in a minute. So they enter the lair of Scylla, and Odysseus tells Eurylochus to ignite 6 torches and hand them out to the most useless crew members. I may have added that last bit on. Scylla then eats those 6 crew members as they leave the lair with their boat covered in blood. This pisses off Eurylochus because Odysseus just killed 6 men. Remember that thing I told you remember like a minute ago? Eurylochus, you killed over 500 men, and you're pissed at Odysseus for sacrificing 6! This man is such a hypocrite. Anyways, Odysseus and Eurylochus fight, but in the end, Perimedes stabs Odysseus, and then Odysseus blacks out and wakes up on an island where the sun god's
definitely
cattle are.
sounds fun.
So, of course, Eurylochus stabs one of the cattle.
It's kind of surprising they
the
haven't
gods.
made
So he makes Odysseus captain again, and they
any
go full
like
speed ahead.
substantial
But
video
Zeus
games about
interjects, singing his fucking theme song for 1 minute and 22 seconds before finally asking Odysseus if he should kill
I know I can
Odysseus
think of off
or
the
his
top of
whole
my
crew.
head.
Odysseus chooses for Zeus to kill his crew, and then a big lightning go burr, and Odysseus is the only one left alive. Epic the musical in a nutshell. Go! The Wisdom Saga. We cut to Odysseus' son Telemachus, and he sings about how he wants to be a strong soldier and find his dad. Then Antinous
think about
his head and tells him to open his trunk of a mother's room.
The Oregon Trail is kind of like this. Very rudimentary, of course, but you're trying to survive. You're trying to get to a location. People are dying. You're trying to figure out how to save them and keep them alive. Like
room.
kind of in a rudimentary way.
I just did.
Somewhat kind of like it.
What you gonna do about it?
if you squint really hard and you think about it,
you
not
smash
a
that
lot.
line. Then Teleon and Antinous fight.
People want a
Tele's
Broadway
losing,
version?
But then time
Wow.
freezes around
Yeah.
him. That's right, in the words of Mortius, our divine sugar mama Athena is back in the ring and helps Telemachus fight Antinous. But Tele still loses and goes back to his room with Athena. Then Athena sings to him about how she used to have a friend like him, and she wishes things ended differently. Telemachus encourages her to find her old friend, and so she does. She then does the time dive, and oh my lord, it is so cool hearing all these voices again. The clip ends with her seeing Odysseus disappear, and may I say, Mercy, that animatic is absolutely amazing, and I apologize if I butchered your name. That's when we cut to another island, where Odysseus washed up. Turns out he's on Calypso's island, and she wants him to be with her for life. He doesn't want that, but this island is completely hidden, so he is stuck here. He waits there for 7 years before finally calling out to Athena. So Athena goes and bargains with Zeus, and this is how it basically goes. Father, let my man go. Okay, but convince the gods. Which ones? Sonny Boy! Jorge's dad, Jeremiah, the most badass name with a badass man, and finally my wife/sister. Okay. I like music. He kills sirens. I don't like him. They lived. Okay, let him go. He lost his crew's trust. They betrayed him. Okay, let him go. His mother died while he was at war. Okay, but he couldn't stop it. Let him die. Quick thought, bitch, reconsider. Nuh-uh, he's weak like his son. That's my fucking friend, shut up. Let him go, Athena's scary. Your man's not special. Why should he be let go? He didn't cheat on his wife. Damn, okay, release him. Father, let him go. Kill his daughter. Okay, but please let him go. I feel like I have to make these now. Epic the musical in a nutshell, go! The Vengeance Saga. Calypso goes to Odysseus and tells him that someone came to her telling her that she had let him go home and that she wasn't sorry for loving him. He then friend-zoned her and sealed away. Hermes came down telling Odysseus that all the cheat codes to getting back to Ithaca and finally gives him the windbag once again, telling him not to open it. The same mistake as last time would kill him. Please don't open it. Hermes then leaves and Odysseus sails forth encountering Charybdis, a big sea worm that craves water in the form of whirlpools. Odysseus just sails circles around it in an attempt to make it swallow too much water so that it would spit it all back out and he would be safe. This plan works and Odysseus finally sees Ithaca.
Nice.
Poseidon comes up and intervenes Odysseus, telling him that he's been waiting for the perfect moment to strike. He taunts him with some mini attacks, so Odysseus tries reasoning with him. Odysseus, we already spoke about this. Open arms was clearly not the way to go. Look at how Polites ended up. So Poseidon does shatter the ocean on Odysseus, which sends him to the bottom of the ocean, and at the bottom of the ocean he hears Polites' soul, then Eurylochus's, then his mother's, then the souls of 600 soldiers holding him up, not letting him die. So Odysseus grabs the windbag and opens it. We spoke about this. Why are you making the same mistake? Oh. Oh, he's using it as a jetpack. Whoa, 3D, what the heck? Yeah, he uses the windbag as a jetpack and then does many swift attacks on Poseidon, slashing him 600 times, one for each soldier. But since he opened the windbag, he's trapped on a rock with Poseidon with no way home. Odysseus grabs Poseidon's trident, piercing it into his chest 8 times. Poseidon surrenders and contracts the storm, asking Odysseus how he will sleep at night, and Odysseus replies,
"Next to my wife."
Nice. Very nice. That was a very cool ending there. Basically a journey of Odysseus trying to get home to his wife, but it took 20 years where he was practically and mentally tortured by gods. Yeah. That's amazing.
But when does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become a monster?
These aren't my rankings, but I wanted to show all the songs.
When does the reason become the blame? When does a man become a monster? And did they cause waiting? My kingdom is waiting. Penelope's waiting for me. So force me to hand. Force me to hand.
You can say goodbye to
Penelope. I could raise him as my own, or send him far away from home. Make sure his past is never known. I'd rather wait for him, down on my knees for your
I say this in the most positive way possible. There's a kind of a Disney Pixar-ishness to these songs, and they're very good.
Well done, enlighten me, what's your name? You first and me.
Especially in Horse and the Infant.
Nice try.
And Full Speed Ahead.
You can play this game. Nah, don't be modest. I know you're a goddess, so let's be honest. You are Athena. Athena. Badass in the arena. Unmatched winning and queen of the best strat.
And this too, actually.
If you're looking for a mentor, I'll make sure your time's well spent. Sounds like a plan. Goddess and man, best as a friend.
Cast even did a live stream with the entire musical to show the release of the final saga. The cast was dancing and reenacting, basically like a first live action musical. Nice.
Look at all these sheep. I can't believe this cave has all this for us to keep. My brothers, the rest of our fleet, they wait at the beach. And if we're defeated,
Chaotic but wholesome.
is dead.
Nice.
Straight ahead, that is who we're fighting. Remember them, we're the ones who carry on. The flames of those have gone, and our comrades will not die in vain. You were reckless, sentimental at best. That's not a teaching of mine. You've grown soft, your dead friends can attest. Hey, put your emotions aside. You're a warrior, meant to lead the rest. I don't know where I went. These waves and tides have grown in strength and size. Is it nature or divine, or a blessing in disguise? Our homes inside, this storm's our final fight. There's no time to die.
I would love to hear Brendan Urie sing these. I don't know why. I'm just getting massive Panic at the Disco vibes.
Yes, but how much longer till your luck runs out? How much longer till the show goes south? How much longer till we all fall down? You rely on wit and people die on it.
All you gotta do is not open this bag. Sounds too easy, what's the catch? Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Never really know who you can trust. If they wanna get the bag open, you gotta say no, sir. Sometimes healing is a must. What? 'Cause the end always justifies. A Greek who reeks the false righteousness, that's what I hate. Cause you fight to save lives, but won't kill and don't get the job done. I mean, you totally could have avoided all this had you just killed my son. But no, you are far too nice. Mercy has a price. It's the final crack, we're about to break the ice now. You reveal your name, then you let him live. Unlike you, I've got no mercy left to give. Cause ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves.
I like the aggressiveness of the song a lot. Very nice. And you're right, it's basically like every genre.
They began to squeal and grow sounds and tails. She changed them.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm puppeteer, yeah.
Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt, or you can be hurt.
You've made your one wrong move, now you're done for. I will be the one to prove that you're done for. Not even a spell saves you, cause you're done for. Oh, you better run, or soon you will be done for. There are many ways of persuasion. There are many modes of control. Maybe showing one act of kindness leads to kinder souls down the road.
Captain, why would you let the Cyclops live when ruthlessness is mercy?
All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who died. I see you on the brink of death. I see you try a final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive, but it's no longer you. Dangerous oceans and beaches, I'll go where Poseidon won't reach us. And if I gotta drop another
That is kind of funny.
in an instant so we all don't die, then I'll become the monster. I will deal the blow, and I'll become the monster like nothing ever knows.
So far, I think I like those songs the best. I don't know, I really enjoyed those.
Penelope, why? You know I'm too shy and terrified.
Take the suffering from you.
My real wife knows I'm not scared of the water. And my real wife knows I don't have a daughter. But while you were so focused on turning my men into snacks, you didn't notice that your friends got snatched.
What?
That was a good one.
Then you have forced my hand.
Lower your weapon.
No can do. You miss your wife so bad you trade the lives of your own crew. Thunder, bring her through the ringer. Show her I'm the judgment call, the one who makes her kingdom fall.
No life in fate or scary, but I wanna be legendary. I'll fight the heartbeats and chimeras, the minutes or even Sarah's.
So fight, little wolf, fight. Wanna entertain me? Fight, little wolf, fight. Let's see how you take this. Strike, little wolf, strike. Wanna be a man? Then fight, little wolf, fight, little wolf.
Maybe it's all gonna turn out great. I know we'll be fine. I know it's light, you'll find.
Tune into bed, we'll climb and spend our time.
I'm not your man.
I'm what you want here, I'm what you need here. Just you and me, my love in paradise. You're a little high and mighty. Odysseus claims to love his mother, but let her die of a broken heart. He was busy fighting, more like busy spiting. Whoever can strike husbands on bow and shoot through 12 axes cleanly. We'll be the new king, sit down at the throne and rule with me as his queen. Let the arrow fly once you know that your aim is true.
Hold him down till the boy stops shaking. Hold him down while I slit his throat. Hold him down while I slowly break his pride, his trust, his faith, and his bones. Cut him down to tiny
Aggressive.
pieces. Hold him down in the great below. When the crown wonders where the prince is, only the ocean and I.
Well, I mean, it goes without saying, this music is
We can still
important to a lot
defeat
of
the
music.
king if we
Number two,
attack the prince.
it's all very well
Where
produced.
is he? Where is he? Capture him, he's our greatest chance. Get off me! Get off me! Fight till the prince can barely stand. Hold him down! Hold him down! Make the king obey our commands. Hold him down!
Telling the story, it's moving the story forward, but it's also just catchy.
I can only wonder what your world has been. Things you've had to suffer and the strength you hold within. All I've ever wanted was to reunite with my own. 20 years we've wandered, but today you're
That guy's
not
such a good voice, but he's so evil. Ooh, yikes.
So tell me, would you fall in love with me again if you knew all I've done, the things
Yeah, that song
I
is
cannot do. I am not
brutal.
the man you knew.
Kind of checks out.
I know that you've been waiting.
Oh, maybe I pushed you a bit too hard.
All I did was reveal their true form.
You turn them into pigs. We come in
Mm.
peace.
You killed my sheep. My favorite sheep.
Uh-oh.
Let's say I was on the run, or hiding, from, I don't know, Poseidon. And let's say he blocked the way home with giant waves and giant storms.
Oh no.
Because we are weak to a power like this.
What was it?
A woman.
What?
She had us in just 2 words.
Come inside.
Damn. Bare hands.
Hermes gave it to you, didn't he?
Okay, fine, yes. But regardless,
Any last words?
all I gotta do is open this bag. What?
I cannot believe it took me this long to realize this was animated from the start. I should have realized that when you said first live action, when they were live. I just now.
Did you know you talk in your sleep? Tell me though,
I must be tired.
Penelope?
My God. I don't know what I was thinking. I think I was thinking like, oh, they got animators to do all these individual, you know, like scenes and whatnot. That's awesome for the video.
Okay, my friends, I got this bag of wind, but nobody can open it. Yes, sir!
I need that bag.
What does it taste like?
Oh, it tastes like your father's approval.
I'll take 1,000.
Goodness.
There, there. No.
No. How do you even know? I see. You don't, darling. You don't see.
Keep your friends enemies closer.
Never really know who you can trust.
Now they wanna get the bag open so they can have closure.
Sometimes seeking is a
Give me sirens and a cyclops. Give me giants and a hydra. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary. I'll fight the harpies and chimera's, the minotaur, even Cerberus. I know life and fate are scary, but I
dang.
wanna
This is
be
so good.
Legendary. Yes, but how much longer till your luck runs out? How much longer till the show goes
His dad
down?
played. Wow.
Much
His mom
longer
plays.
till we all
Nice.
fall down. You rely on wind.
Dad
and
helped him
people
build his
die
sound
on
booth.
it.
I swore that you were dead when you washed up
That's
on
so
my
cool.
aisle. Did you know you talk in your sleep? Tell me though, who's Penelope?
She's my wife.
The amazing part about this is the fact that this would never happen
Hey, baby.
before social
So
media.
many heroes.
But there is a lot of positives to social media, as well as there's a lot of negatives.
Why you're so brave, man.
There's definitely a lot of negatives, but there's also some good positives. And the fact that this is even possible is incredible.
hold him down till the boys stop shaking.
Cause I'd rather lie than allow them to think they've won. Though I never thought that I'd resort to this. Just know.
I mean, just think about how, number one, how much money, and number two, how difficult it would be to break into this.
Hold back his power while his friends get devoured. He didn't even fight Scylla, didn't even try to kill her. Hides inside a wooden horse to get the job done. Never handles things up front, pathetic and weak like his son.
The fact production also survived through COVID too. Oh, wow.
Odysseus claims to love his mother, but let her
That's
die of
huge.
a broken heart.
Yeah, that was a wrench in all entertainment for sure. Any size production was struggling. I remember Mission Impossible was struggling. Like everyone was having a difficult time.
I mean, it's crazy.
What?
We finish each other's
Sandwiches.
I mean, it's crazy.
What?
We finish each other's.
Sandwiches.
Stop interrupting me. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2.
What?
Scene. Composure.
I will never wash my face again. Okay, so.
Say hello to the camera.
Are you recording?
You look so good.
I thought you were just like, oh my god. The Phantom of the Opera. Phantom of the Opera. To glance behind.
Oh, he's there. Yes.
Alright, this is our first attempt at Love is an Open Door
This is
by
rehearsal.
Aerosmith. Here we go.
By Aerosmith.
Oh, my life has.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It says your part. Okay. Love's an Open Door. By Puss in Boots. So I was watching this playthrough of Star Fox.
Oh,
And
classic.
then this boss showed up, and I was like, wait, where have I seen this before? And then I remembered, of course, my girlfriend.
There are many ways of persuasion. There are many modes of control. Maybe showing one act of kindness leads to kinder souls down the road.
You must be who Hermes mentioned. A monster here to block my way.
Relatable.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
It's
Hey,
not
can you guys watch
birthday.
my girlfriend for a second? I have to just get some stuff
Sometimes
real
you
quick.
just got to
Be right
get the
back.
birthday treat, you know?
Okay.
I trusted you.
This isn't the end of Epic either. I also could tell Jorge will make more there, and is rumors really possibly the Iliad. Oh.
Hermes gave it to you, didn't he?
Hmm?
I say we strike first, we don't have time to waste, so let's break the place and...
Pull the T's, gear up yourself. I can see you. It's not your right to take. You came to my home to steal, but now you'll become my meal. Countdown! Remember them when the fire begins to fade, for the fallen and afraid.
I just have an odd suspicion that Bo Burnham would make an incredible play. I mean, Inside was basically a play. Couldn't watch the animations on this live stream. I was too busy watching The Corner. They were so chaotic.
True colors are revealed in acts of lust.
I'm not sure I follow.
Oh, there are other options of passion. You have so much left.
Honestly, at a certain point, how do you not watch this?
She's my everything, my Penelope. She's my everything, my Penelope. Where is this coming from, my friend?
I just don't want to see another life end.
3 hours of nonstop entertainment. Oh my gosh.
And suddenly you doubt that I could figure this out.
Captain, how much longer till your luck runs out? How much longer till the show goes south? How much longer till we all fall down? You rely on...
Because that's the dance we all pictured when hearing this was the Macarena.
Let me pull you aside then. I need to talk to you in private.
Right.
Okay.
These are my favorite misheard lyrics from the Wisdom Saga, with illustrations by yours truly.
Trust is not given, is forged. Why should I give in my support? He sacrificed his own cohort. Did you forget?
What kind of sick coward holds back his power while his friends get devoured? He didn't even fight Scylla, didn't even try to kill her. Hide.
Didn't even try tequila.
So I beg you, Cersei, this life is amazing when you greet with open arms.
Odysseus, when you come home, I'll be waiting.
Can't be. We I see your
That's funny. That is funny.
faces of men who had long believed you're dead.
This is chaotic as heck, but it's also very funny.
I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final step. Penelope, why? You know I'm too shy.
I opened the wind bag while you were asleep.
Betrayed.
Eurylochus, light up 6 torches.
Must carry all the blame. Eurylochus, Eurylochus, Eurylochus. Odysseus, Odysseus, Odysseus.
Pride is a damsel in distress.
Who makes her kingdom fall? Lightning wield her, use and gild her. Show her what she can't conceal, or true nature will be revealed. Friends get devoured. He didn't even fight Scylla.
Tequila spotted.
Homeland. All you have to do is not open this bag.
It's literally just a bag blown up.
Well, it's a little bit dangerous, my friend. You need a mindset change for this. You cannot get away with playing safe. I am almost there, my love. Don't be scared. Hold on, I am on my way. I'll be there today. In 10 years, how long will this go? Live on. Look what you turned me into. What we've become. All of the pain that I've been through. Haven't I suffered enough?
It's mercy upon us.
That's hilarious. What a great way to do that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Poseidon's trident, they held a fork. That's classic. Unbelievable creativity.
About the Odyssey, and this is how it goes.
Nope. Love how my AirPod died right at the end. That's pretty good. The AirPod lasted almost 4 hours. Whoa. Excellent. Excellent. The music is, I mean, amazing. The fact that this was all on TikTok is crazy. I'm assuming they crowdfunded for some of this. Obviously, they needed some source of income and, production, pay the animators, that kind of thing. So I'm assuming there's some sort of money involved. We go ahead and throw it a link down below in the video description on YouTube for the original edit by Luke. Go ahead and check it out. And also check out his other work as well. You might find something there that you enjoy that we haven't checked out. So check it out. All right, let's bring up some information on Epic the Musical, and then we will get out of here, and you can start enjoying your weekend. Yay! I spent way too much time on DaouOffroad, is what I'm recognizing right now. Epic the Musical, musical adaptation of Homer's The Odyssey, created by Jorge Rivera Herons, I think, or Aaron's. Creation of the musical was documented through Jorge's TikTok, which is incredible. Song clips, process videos have gone viral. And with the process gaining over 60 million views across TikTok. Released 2022, 2 hours and 23 minutes long. That's amazing. That's really cool. Started working on it 2019 for a senior thesis for college. Very cool. Wanted to create a musical that was inspired by video games and anime to emulate their addictive sense of progression. Heavily inspired by those media forms and references them throughout the musical. First uploaded his first video on TikTok where he introduced the musical by singing an older draft of Full Speed Ahead in 2021. Soon released other excerpts from songs from the musical and began to garner an audience. Epic was originally going to be an adaptation of both the Iliad and the Odyssey, which ended up being a huge undertaking that did not work out. I mean, trying to do both would be wild. Obviously, Jorge eventually decided to focus on the Odyssey because it has a wider cast in a variety of locations, although he had stated that he may create a musical based on the Iliad after Epic has concluded. That's amazing. Good grief. Final draft of the musical was completed August 29th of 2022. Casting auditions were held over TikTok, and for this purpose, instrumentals and song excerpts were released for accompaniment. Oh, so you got a little taste of the songs as they were auditioning. That's amazing. First notable audition was for Calypso in 2021 of April. There's the original, the early Epic team. Did I just click out of that? I did. Dang it. All right, let's check out a complete review, shall we? What is it? Actually, this will kind of touch on that too. Let's see. Within Homer's canon, Odysseus, Ulysses, if you're Latin, was the king of Ithaca and was called upon by Menelaus to help rescue Helen from Troy, excuse me. He resists initially, feigning insanity, but eventually proved to be one of the most important, influential Greeks in the Trojan War. We had to read it, I think we read it in middle school, if I'm not mistaken, maybe high school. Yeah, that might have been high school. But we did have to read both. Very entertaining, very exciting. I think we watched Troy with Brad Pitt to kind of go along with it. Very interesting. Good movie, for sure. Anyway, I love musicals, and I also happen to love Greek mythology, so it really couldn't be more up my street, right? Both are great. I won't lie, though, my knowledge of the technical aspects of musical production, music, singers, is next to nothing. Same. I can tell when the song is good, bad, or interesting, but couldn't tell you why. Yeah, pretty much. I have almost zero musical talent. I mean, that's fairly accurate. I'll also not be commenting much on how closely the musical follows the Odyssey, because I have not read it. I mean, I did read it, but it's been a while. It's been a while. I only know like the main parts. First saga, Troy. That is great artwork. Oh my gosh. That is cool. Wow. Opening saga has 5 musical songs. Even the smallest segment of the musical were treated to a variety of different musical genres. If you pay close enough attention, you can hear that some characters are assigned a specific instrument, which is always a fun little treat. So it's split up in all the different... Okay, so we have characters, we have locations. Dang, this concept album artwork is just fantastic. Oh, yeah. The artwork's amazing, as well as the songs. This was such a good review. It seemed just a normal review, but you can tell this person became a fan of how passionate their writing got. Further you scroll, and they did every saga. I do know there will be an Odyssey movie by Christopher Nolan. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. But yeah, starring Cillian Murphy. This musical, Jorge, the cast deserved to be able to stage it. That's going to be interesting. They're all sagas, not characters' locations. Troy was the first, Ithaca was the last. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Obviously, Christopher Nolan is doing, known for doing incredible films. So it makes sense. I'm assuming, almost like as epic as the first Gladiator was. I hate the fact that I have to say the first Gladiator. There shouldn't be a second Gladiator. But anyway, the first Gladiator was so epic and beautifully done. There's so many great moments in that movie. I hope it is somehow, obviously it's not the same story, but I hope it's the same kind of like feeling to it, where you leave the theater or you leave the couch, wherever you're watching it, and you just go, man, that was good. That was so good. That was epic. I hope there's that feeling with it. There's somebody that can pull it off. I mean, certainly Christopher Nolan might. It's rough out here, folks. We're out here fighting more monsters when we're so close to Ithaca. And then Ithaca, we're home. Penelope and Telemachus are right there. But you know how this goes. Poseidon's back, y'all. I do like the writing style. This reviewer also reviewed every song, so I was like, yeah, this reviewer deserved praise of how passionate and how fair and good it was. Yeah, that's honestly, it's number one. If you're gonna review something this long, like it was 2 hours and 23 minutes, and clearly there's like a lot to discuss. Whether it's, the songs themselves or in between, or the fact, how it relates to the Odyssey itself. Like that is quite the undertaking. Like each of these is multiple paragraphs. I have no idea if it's China rights or China rights. I'm assuming it's China. Kudos. I mean, this is very in-depth. This is a love song. I don't know if it's the melody or the rhythm or something else, but this is a love song. Oh, yeah. Grape. That is wildly amazing. The fact that this was a senior thesis, like what? Quite the undertaking. This song is so emotional, the yearning, the love, the promise. I cried basically the whole way through listening to the song. Wow. Now that's impressive. That is impressive. Poseidon was like, you got away, so I went home and waited for you for 10 years. That's unbelievable. Like, bro just sat there and was like, welcome home, time to die, waiting a decade. He shows up like, oh, thank God. I was starting to lose it, just barely starting to lose it, you know? Yeah, absolutely. Final thoughts. Can you believe it's almost been 2 years since I started this review? Wow. 2 years, 9 sagas, 40 songs. Here we are. The final for now update of this blog post. You'll notice I've changed the title. Been a fantastic journey to go on. When I started, I had no idea so many people would read this blog. I was mostly just writing it for myself and the couple dozen people I know in real life who would read stuff I post. But it's grown so much. Almost 45,000 people have read this blog post since I first posted it in 2023. Isn't that wild? It makes me so happy I've managed to develop a community on my little corner of the internet. I mean, the fact that you're able to get views on your own website is incredible because the internet's huge. It's tough to get traffic to a blog unless you push it in other locations. I mean, that's pretty impressive. I don't know if I've ever mentioned here where I first heard about Epic. The first time I heard anything was on a TikTok of someone using a sound of Luck Runs Out and cosplaying Marlene McKinnon from Harry Potter. This was before any of the sagas had ever been released. I found Jay's TikTok from there, and the rest, they say, is history. You can find Jorge's Instagram, Twitter, and Patreon. I mean, that's amazing. Find him on TikTok where he posts behind the scenes footage. Also a Discord server. Wow. You can stream all 9 sagas on Apple Music and Spotify. There you go. What a labor of love. Over 2 years since they started the review. So they spent 2 years on this review. That's incredible. Truly incredible. I think I'm getting called by the grocery store right now. They're like, pick up your groceries now. Probably the best review I've read so far. Fair, unbiased, great writing. Right. Yeah. Honestly, the tone as well, very like pleasant and like someone who's generally enjoying the experience. Like that's pretty amazing. Wow. Excellent. Very, very good. Number one, the fact that was a senior thesis, incredible. Like I could never pull that off at all. I just couldn't. Number two, the songs were amazing. Very good. Honestly, they're so good they could have been come up by like Disney and Pixar. Like they're that level quality. I think the animations were cool. I'd love to see it live as a live action thing. It would be surprising if it didn't get picked up for, Broadway or certainly theater groups. Yeah, wow. It's impressive. The animation styles, love them. Very descriptive. Yeah. It's a great story. It's always been a good story. Back when I was much younger and I read The Odyssey, I remember thinking like, wow, this is such an amazing, epic, no pun intended, epic story. Like it's great. It's grand. It's, a story of triumph and setbacks and obstacles, but making it through. It's a beautiful thing. I appreciate each and every one of you for watching this. Thank you for any time you've given me. It is an honor. I am grateful forever. We are just crossed the 4 hour and 12-minute mark. Whoa. This might be one of the longer ones. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Luke, of course. Jace, thanks for sticking around for most of it. I know it's late. I appreciate it. Each and every one of you, thank you so much. Whether you comment or not, I hope you enjoy it. And be sure to follow the Twitch channel to get the live broadcast if you want to join live and join the chat. Join the Discord. It's free. It's awesome. It's a nice, positive environment for you to enjoy the things you enjoy. So if you're a fan of something that already has a channel or you want to request a new channel, go ahead and do so. And I'm sure you'll find other people that enjoy what you enjoy. Close to 190 members right now. So go ahead and join up and join the conversation. Your opinion is wanted, and it's valued. Subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. I appreciate it. Check out the website, toddreacts.com. If you'd like to request your own videos, you could certainly do so. Season and series tiers is how you do that. Check out the winter collection of merch available right now. Members save 15% off the website, just automatically. There's no code or anything. Just automatically 15% off the cart. And ships worldwide. I hope you had a wonderful week, and I hope you have a great, fantastic weekend ahead. Do something fun, do something interesting. Be safe, as always, and take care of yourselves. I will see you next time as we journey the internet, one video at a time, and see what else you guys are into. All right, everybody. Have a good one. Good night, and I will see you on Monday for the next edition of Todd Reacts stream. Take care.